Pod, how you doing, bro? No, man, looking forward to your take on the Pandora remix stuff. Pod, how you doing, fam? I mean, I've already done a video on it, and I've done another video on it that should go live tomorrow or day after. I'm just waiting for a thumbnail editor to make the thumbnail for the video, and then it'll go live on the main channel. We covered it yesterday while we were playing Dragon's Dogma. The news hit, and so we went through the whole thing. But yeah, fundamentally, I'm excited about it. I think it's really good. I like that Blizzard is taking chances, you know, trying new things. Sweet, we'll wait for that thing. Yeah, like I said, I'm literally just waiting for a thumbnail on the video. The thumbnail should have been done already. I don't know where the fuck it is. It should have been on last night already. But hey, yeah. Oh, man. I am in so much pain today. It is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, fuck, you know. And we're just waiting for people to filter in. I think we're going to be playing Dragon's Dogma most of the day. I'm in too much pain to do anything else. I'm kind of in too much pain to even play games, if that's possible. So yeah, it's probably just going to be a gaming day today. We'll hang out for a bit and then we'll play some Dragon's Dogma. Man, the internet is a fucking wild place. Courtney, how you doing? Niara, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm reading a tweet here about some bullshit. Gentlemen, how you doing? I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Looking at this. I'm too sore to even get angry about this or to even really have an opinion on this. Oh, fuck, man. Why can't you just go to the gym and then not be in pain at all? I just not feel anything afterwards. I don't understand. Why must this be so painful? Woke up to insults on my looks because I said she looks cute to me. Well, I don't care what they say. She cute? Well, you know, spelling is not a strong suit, but all right. Especially that little bun half up or what the fuck? That little bun half up, half down here. Half. Wow. Grammar is taking some serious knocks right now. Hair has when running around. There's no shot that you think she looks cute. Like, what are you talking about? Especially if you look at the model that actually plays her. Like, tell me how, like, tell me how do you go from that being the model, right? That's the lady that this is modeled after, and that's the end result. And you're telling me that this is somehow okay? Yeah, no. Just no. It is not okay. They took a woman that is clearly incredibly beautiful and decided to make her awkward and weird. They downgraded her significantly. I mean, what they've done is they've removed any and all femininity. There's literally nothing feminine here. Savan, how you doing? Bonky, how you doing? They've removed the femininity from her face. Like, if you look at this is the model, right, on the left, and that is what she looks like. Like, I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand what the hell we're up to. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is this even a thing in Niara? Yeah, pretty much. Nico Spider, how you doing? Well, I'm trying not to move too much because I'm in some serious fucking pain, but also I'm getting annoyed at the internet. So, you know, just like a normal day. Saving 30 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. I would put my hands together, but it's seriously too fucking sore to do. So I'll just say thank you. I really appreciate that. I just wait for that. I was like, I'm gonna... no, never mind. That's not happening. This is too sore. Oh, man. What is this picture from? It's the new Star Wars Outlaws game. It's the new Star Wars Outlaws game. I mean, people were so hyped for this game, and it just turns out it's another banger of a pile of shit. It's another one of those preachy games. You know, the ones I'm talking about. The ones that's going to tell you how to vote, how to think, how to do just about everything. Use some ice packs or heat packs, depending on what works for you, supposed to ease muscle pain. So the reason I won't use heat packs, maybe, but I won't use ice packs. The problem with icing your muscles after you've worked them is it almost immediately stops muscle growth. So you're actually slowing down muscle growth significantly by taking like an ice bath, or like your muscles need to be inflamed. You need to experience that inflammation because this is the healing part of it. Although it feels not that much healing, but that is apparently what it is. So no, I'll just by tomorrow I should feel better. You know, it's usually 2 days. Then it's good. I have magnesium. I'm taking magnesium as we speak. Well, not as we speak, but I am taking magnesium. Raymer, how you doing? Star Wars went super woke long ago. The problem is that Star Wars tends to... I mean, it's hit and miss. So, for example, have you guys watched Andor? Andor is really good. Like, of all the newest Star Wars stuff, Andor is actually, like, phenomenal. It's a really good show. Even I watched Rogue... Was it Rogue One? Or some shit? Some of you told me to watch this because apparently it was decent. And yeah, it was decent. It wasn't the best movie I've ever seen, but it was decent. So it's kind of like... I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, it's hit and miss. If they were failing every single one of it, I would be like, you know, it is what it is. But they're not failing every single one of it. They seem to be failing selectively. You know, bring out one great movie, one great TV series, and then bring out 3 or 4 shitty ones. It's nuts. Taking vitamin D, C, zinc, magnesium, and I don't know what the hell riboflavin is. Delaman, I take none of those. I take salt tablets that happens to have magnesium in it. I think magnesium and zinc, but it's literally basically I'm taking it for the salt that's in it. Because, you know, if you don't have enough salt, you'll start cramping. But I will admit, I love the pain. The pain from gym. After you've gone to the gym and your muscles are sore. Dude, I live for that. That is my favorite part of the gym. You can feel you've worked out. You can feel, holy shit. Oh, this is sore. This is sore. Yesterday was leg day. I felt like that after the gym. I could barely walk. I could barely walk. I was like, I was this close to literally crawling on the floor at the gym. As how tired my legs were. And that's always super fun. That's like the greatest feeling ever. Is when you feel that. My muscles are hardly ever sore, but that's because I go every day, I guess. But well, it also depends what you're trying to achieve, right? If what you're trying to achieve, for example, is to be fit, you're obviously not gonna go as heavy. Whereas I go heavy, right? I really try to push the muscles to failure whenever I go. Because I like lifting. I like trying to see how heavy I can lift. I'm trying to show you guys what Ubisoft is doing. I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it. Oh shit. I should probably show you guys this. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this is really interesting. So Tomb Raider is about to change. What the fuck? There we go. So Tomb Raider is about to have a significant change in how it operates. So there's a new tabletop version of Tomb Raider. I don't know who plays Tomb Raider tabletop, but that is a thing apparently. It's made by Evil Hat Productions and Crystal Dynamics. And they've decided that something has to be done about this evil Tomb Raider thing. So I'll read this to you guys. British adventurer Lara Croft will transition from being a raider of tombs to a seeker of truth, as Evil Hat Productions and Crystal Dynamics seek to redefine the Tomb Raider series in order to escape a history wounded by colonialism, according to an excerpt from the official Tomb Raider Shadows of Truth RPG rulebook. Now, this is laughable on many levels. The biggest one of all being that the only world that is wounded by colonialism is the world that these idiots manufacture in their own minds. I can tell you guys, I live in Africa. Colonialism is not the problem for Africa's problems, right? It's not the reason. I live here. The problem for Africa's problems is Africa. It's the leaders, the people who took over and then decided to become the most evil scumbags on the planet Earth. So colonialism isn't to blame for literally anything. Also, Lara Croft never had anything to do with colonialism. She explored tombs. Last time I checked, there's like magic and shit in Tomb Raider. So it's also not even as if you can make the argument this is reality. Like, nothing about this is real. It's supposed to be fantasy, but never mind. I digress. Raiding, as depicted in the original Tomb Raider games and stories, involves going to ancient tombs and historical sites of different civilizations and acquiring artifacts. It operates on the assumption of finders keepers that grants raiders with the means and the drive to claim ownership of artifacts, regardless of whether they have any historical or cultural claim to the treasure. As if it's a game. As if it's a game, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Later games released in the franchise have started the work of addressing this by having Lara Croft acknowledge her past mistakes and try to understand and show respect for the cultures and communities she comes into contact with. She has also worked to reform raider culture and raise the awareness of her peers. What peers? What peers where? What are you talking about? She's fictional. She's not real, you assholes. None of this is real. This is a video game. It's a game. It doesn't exist. There is no Lara Croft. And if there is, she's fucking not a Tomb Raider. I don't know what we're doing here. Okay, so it goes on to say, Lara no longer decorates her mantle with mythic artifacts. As a raider, she prioritizes seeking out the truth. Much of this game is inspired by her humanity, struggle with heroism, and her tenacity. We believe that all three aspects are an important component in creating a game that celebrates history and culture while acknowledging the respect and work required to live in a world wounded by colonialism. I wish I lived in a world where you were wounded. Very much so. To the point where you couldn't write bullshit like this. Hands, of course. I don't want anything real to happen to you. But I wouldn't mind if you lost your hands in a tragic accident. And maybe your tongue as well. Your brain could go as well, because you clearly don't use that. In this game, we seek to continue in that work alongside Crystal Dynamics by creating a sandbox for you to tell stories that address colonialist. Someone asked me, some retard asked me the other day, what is woke? What does that even mean? They hear the word everywhere, but they don't understand the meaning of the word. This is woke. This is fuck you. This is woke. This is it. This is it. This is 100% the definition of woke. Notice how this game is preaching, and it's not even launched yet. This is them explaining what the game is, and it's already preaching to you about what is and isn't correct. Like, can you imagine? Man, these people must be fun at parties. It is nuts. Now, I will say this. I hope this game dies. I hope that no one plays this. I hope that no one buys this. I hope that they lose an absolute insane amount of money on this. And then, and I say this with all the love that I can muster, I hope that every single developer that worked on this game lose their jobs, lose their home, lose their lifestyles, lose everything. I hope the absolute worst for you in every facet of life. That is what I hope will happen to you. Because you are vile. You are evil. You are scumbags. Fuck you. The woke shit I ever read was titled Decolonize Mars. We are not even on Mars yet. Oh my fuck. Yeah, I mean, people are absolutely retarded, bro. It is beyond belief. Decolonize Mars? Like, who the fuck is colonizing it? What? Oh, man. I don't know what to make with that. Like, I don't know what that means. Like, what does it mean when you decolonize a planet that we're not even on yet? Like, how do you do that? That is some next level bullshit. Our rovers were? So we need to get the rovers off of it, or does it now belong to the rovers, maybe? Maybe that's what they mean. The rovers were there first. So if we go there, we'll be taking the planet from the rovers. And that's that's colonialism right there. What do you think about Mob Remix announcement? Looks pretty interesting. Brandon, I have a video coming out later today where I do my live reaction to it. But yes, I'm super excited for it. I like that Blizzard is, showing some balls and going big. It's been a while. We needed this. So here's another thing. Niara just linked this to me. Now, we're of course talking about Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars is a franchise that can't make up its mind on whether or not it wants to be good, woke, or no longer exist. That really is the only thing I can think of. Now, in this new Star Wars Outlaw thing that we have going on, there's been a number of issues with specifically Star Wars Outlaws. The first one is the main character of the show, which is... let me see if I can find it quickly for you guys. I should be able to. Man, we just looked at it, and now I can't remember where it is. Oh my Ma'am Solo. Dude, what is wrong with this? How is this not the top? I'm almost there, boys. I'm almost there. Man, how is this taking so long? Here we go. This is what I wanted to show you guys. All right. So, on the right here, you have the lead character, Lobotomy. Thanks for the 10 bits, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On the right, you have the main character of the show, right? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Of the game, really. On the left, you have the character, the lady who played the main character. So basically the model on who the main character is based. Now I ask you, with all the respect in the world, how exactly do you go from incredibly beautiful girl to... Well, I don't want to say ugly, because I mean, it's not doing ugly people any favors at that point, because it doesn't look anything like the main girl. Like, nothing. There is no comparison between the girl that played the character and the character. Just zero. They don't even look the same. It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. But I'll show you guys. Here we go, right? So this is a former artist, concept artist that used to work for Riot Games. Michael is keeping it together, sorta. We can see, bro, you've already lost it, though. But, alright, so... What's interesting to me about these characters is you almost get the sense that with all of these characters, the female characters specifically, because you'll notice it never happens to male characters in video games. Male characters in video games tend to look like the male models that played the characters. So for some reason, it just happens with female characters. Female characters, they can't draw, okay? And Michael here is going to explain to us why female characters don't work. Now, Grums said it's always the jawline. No reason to give every woman in AAA games a male jaw, so why do they do it? This is the thing that I would like to ask. Someone actually, yesterday I saw, I need to find it. Yesterday I saw someone who showed how if you take some of the female characters in modern video games and you change their hairstyle, they look like a dude. Like, literally just change the hairstyle, looks exactly like a dude. Which I can only think is some form of trying to cater to the trans community. So you're trying to make trans people feel included. The problem with that is every trans girl that I've ever met wants to look feminine. Like, they're not trying to look like dudes. They're obviously trying to look feminine. They're trying to make themselves actively be more feminine. So you're not actually catering to trans people. Who the hell are you catering to? Who the hell are you designing these characters for? Because when you look, again, I've said this before, when you look at the characters, when you can make your own character and you look at what women make, you look at what trans women make, they make cute female characters. They make themselves look cute. Why? Because it's fantasy. We want to look, we don't want reality. We want what is fantastical about it, right? That's how it works. But all right, so Michael says, Michael is keeping it together, sort of. I'll fucking bite. A thread about making female characters in games. This idiot grifter, probably feigning outraged doughboy, really doesn't seem to get it, even apparently as a developer. Now, Michael, I would like to point you towards Grum's actual resume. The dude made World of Warcraft. The dude worked on StarCraft and on Warcraft. This dude has a far bigger resume than you, barely keeping it together, Michael, who used to be an artist for Riot. He's kind of better than you in just about every respect. But all right, so Michael here is going to give us a TLDR. Making the nuances of a gentler face can be a real tough one in game art. All right, I'll bite. Lighting messes a lot with any geometry in games, especially when 3D scanning is involved. A scan will snag virtually any detail, and that detail is translated into depth, texture, volumes, etc., which of course casts shadow. More severe angles will create harsher shadows. None of this is relevant to any of the conversation. That bitch in Star Wars Outlaw isn't ugly because of some weird shadows on her face. She's butt ugly because she's butt ugly. That's it. There's no shadows there. You could turn off all the shadows and she'd still look absolutely atrocious. There's no shadows there. But anyways, Michael continues and he says, this is why many artists don't go off scans. And when they do, there's a lot of post-scan editing, even for celebrities who may have been sampled, because you have to alter the shape and form to smooth out specific aspects. Even Johnny here isn't a one-on-one of Keanu. Funnily enough, Michael, it looks like Keanu. Funny how that operates, isn't it? However, when I showed you the picture earlier of the actual actress that plays the lady from Star Wars Outlaw, they look nothing alike. If I showed you that gaming character, there is no shot that you guess she is it. No shot. With Keanu, it looks like Keanu. Did they make some changes? Did they rough him up a bit? Did they maybe change the shape of his face? Sure. But it still looks like the fucking dude that it was based on, which is kind of what we like and kind of what we want. And then he goes, the modeler, if they're going off of the scan, will have to tweak and push. He's talking about your bullshit. I mean, come on, Keanu isn't this smooth. Okay, so notice how dishonest Michael is. Michael is inventing complaints, not things that we've actually complained about. He's inventing complaints because that's the only way that he can make his argument. Now, he continues with a bunch of bullshit here. I'm not going to go through all of this. Basically, just using Keanu Reeves' character to try and prove that, you know, you can't make characters look the same. It's just not possible. And then Michael here says, case in point, when I worked on the Fiora rework, there was a there was shit fit had by gamers when we gave her a unique face, one that was stylized, but one that showed structure. So much of a shift that we caved to the demands. I did this paint over to make her more pretty. Yeah, I mean, because you did her rework of her and then turned her into an ugly fuck, right? That's why players had a shit fit, because you weren't doing your job, Michael. You were supposed to rework her, not make her look silly and stupid, because she was always a hot female. You then had your little grubby fingers on her and tried to make her not so much of a hot female. Michael, you're delusional, fam. And of course, Michael was very angry about this. He was really angry about the fact that gamers wanted to see a beautiful Fiora and not the ugly, pointy ass one that he wanted to design. Because Michael is a little child that never got said no to. So Michael doesn't actually know what it's like to grow up and not demand. But okay, so going back to hyper-realistic models, though, especially the scanned models, yeah. You have everything from tons of sculpted detail, maybe not tweaked by the artist, all sorts of maps on the model, spec, roughness, blah, blah, crazy shaders and subsurface scattering, etc. So this is, by the way, tell me, right, with everything that Michael said to us, and I know I didn't go through everything because a lot of it is poppycock. Like, a lot of what Michael said is just completely nuts. You don't need to hear it. Does this look the same as the Keanu Reeves one? I mean, it is basically an exact copy of the Keanu Reeves one, given that they didn't actually use her as the actress, but they did use her as the actress. So we have a fucking problem, right? Model is Lord Jawline, aka dude. It looks absolutely ridiculous. But then he goes and he shows this, right? And he says, my actual critiques of this stuff is that scanned models are over-leveraged so hard and take so much information that the eye normally just throws away that it's all uncanny valley to me. Even the best case, the characters still creep me the fuck out. Why? Because here again, funnily enough how this works, right? Again, we have a male character, and lo and behold, similar. Similar enough that when you look at these two, you go, oh yeah, I know exactly who this is. I can see that this guy played Cal, right? I can see it. That's funny how that works. So every single time we have a female character in the game, the female character ends up looking like dog shit. Every single time we have a male character, the male character looks exactly like the male character, like you would expect, right? Exactly like its actor. So I'm trying to ask Michael here, what the hell is he talking about? Because Michael is trying to bend over backwards. Don't even read through this, guys. You'll get brain damage. Seriously, I had to sit here and read through this before I went live to make sure that it's even worth talking about. Michael consistently invents new problems. So he invents things like, look at the lighting here. Look at the smoothness here. Look at the way the mouth is. Look at the way the eyes are. We make these changes because it doesn't really translate from a scan. And it's like, bitch, that's not the... We're not interested in all the work that goes into actually bringing a character from a scan into a video game. What we're asking is, how is it possible for these two things to exist in the same universe at all? How can Cal and Cameron look basically the same, and yet this girl and her character looks nothing alike? Like, nothing alike. There is no similarity between these two characters, none whatsoever. Now, Michael, his conclusion towards the end of all of this, ladies and gentlemen, is that making characters, specifically female characters, look like female characters, because he basically makes the argument that it's actually harder to make female characters and much easier to make male characters. He sort of weirdly tries to push that narrative that female characters is just harder to make in general. Now, I mean, I'm not suggesting that Michael is lying. Michael might not be lying. Maybe Michael is absolutely telling the truth. and female characters is just significantly harder to make in video games than male characters, especially if you want to make them beautiful. But to Michael's point there, and I hate to do this to you, Michael, you know, oh man, I don't want to just shut down your entire brain dead take like this, but if female characters are so near impossible to make look female, how the hell, like, what technology is these Asian motherfuckers, like, what do they have? Are they using different scans, different art? Like, what is going on? Because, I mean, Michael explained to me in painstaking detail, right, that it is impossible to make women look like women in video games. But the Asians, man, these bloody Asians, they just happen to do it. I don't know how, right? I have no idea where they came from, but they managed to do it. Yeah, maybe it's AI. Like, they used AI to make females actually look female. Like, I don't know. It is some wild shit, man. It's witchcraft. I agree. I don't know how they do it. No one knows. Not even Michael knows how to do it. I'm starting to get a sense of why Michael is a former artist at Riot Games and no longer a current one. Because I think, Michael, you don't know how to do your job. That's what I think, Michael. I think you're really bad at your job. And that's why you think all of this is okay. I could be wrong. But then again, you know, this exists. And that is a pretty huge indictment against your argument. But it gets worse, ladies and gentlemen. Do not for a second think that it doesn't get worse, because it does indeed get worse. So Ubisoft, after releasing their story trailer for the game Outlaw, is caught botting. They paid a bunch of bots on Twitter to post about how happy and excited they are for the game. Literally farming their own, like, trying to farm engagement for their game. Now, how do we know that this is a bunch of bots? Well, they're all pretty much tweeting the exact same thing. Wow, can't wait to explore the galaxy. That galaxy, blasters, crime, and adventure. Count me in. Hashtag Star Wars Outlaws. Hashtag Massive Entertainment. Hashtag A Galactic Adventure. Looks like I'll be joining the dark side in 2024. Can't wait to blast my way through the galaxy as Kay Vess in Star Wars Outlaws. Better start practicing my blaster skills now. Dude, no normal human being speaks like this. Wow. Early access in 2024? That's a long time to wait. But with Massive Entertainment behind it, Star Wars Outlaws sounds like it'll be worth it. Can't wait to blast my way through the galaxy. Wow. Can't wait for this one. The Force is strong with this game. Excited to explore the galaxy as Kay Vess and take on some ruthless crime bosses. May the credits be with you. Ha ha ha. Sounds exciting. Can't wait to explore the galaxy in 2024. Wow. Can't wait to explore the galaxy and wield a blaster as Kay Vess in Star Wars Outlaws. Early access TBD 2024. Seems light years away, but worth the wait. Next. Excited for the new Star Wars game. Sorry, I didn't see there was an exclamation point. Excited for the new Star Wars game. Can't wait to explore the galaxy in 2024. Finally, a new Star Wars game to look forward to. So excited for Star Wars Outlaws. Can't wait to explore the galaxy. Excited for the new Star Wars Outlaws in 2024. That's a bit long. I'm not reading that. Fuck that. But anyways, this guy had like a massive giant post about all the cool stuff they saw. And then we have, I can't wait to explore all these new and familiar Star Wars worlds in Outlaws. The mix of classic and lesser-seen planets is exciting. Can't wait to explore all the new planets in Star Wars Outlaws. Who else is excited to see some lesser-known worlds in the galaxy far, far away? Nice trailer breakdown. Can't wait to explore the galaxy with Vess and her crew in Star Wars Outlaws. May the Force be with Ubisoft on this one. Excited to see new planets and classic characters in Star Wars Outlaws. Can't wait to explore this underworld adventure. Wow! Star Wars Outlaws looks like it's going to be a wild ride. Can't wait to see Vess take on Jabba the Hutt and his crew. Let's hope she doesn't end up in the Sarlacc pit for too long. Dude, if you're going to bot, at least do a good job, man. Like, what even is this? It doesn't read. Like, it doesn't read even like it's from normal people. So first and foremost, every single one of these people spells the name fully, constantly. Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws. No one does that. You'll see on every single normal game, right? It doesn't take long. Within like the first hour, people start abbreviating. So people will go SWO or just SW Outlaws, right? No one keeps writing the full word. And then every single one of these people explore the galaxy. I can't wait to explore the galaxy. It's almost like they're literally targeting keywords. Now, for those of you that don't understand how algorithms online work, it's keywords. You target specific keywords, it gets those keywords to trend, and then pushes those keywords out to other people. So Ubisoft literally had to lie and create bots on X in order to push their video game, in order to make people think that there are people that actually give a shit about this video game. Yeah, that's another thing that's very, very interesting. All of these people have like full names and surnames and shit. It's like, yeah, no, I highly doubt that this is real. And I'm really hoping that this game fails. I can't say this enough, boys. This game needs to fail, and it needs to fail badly. Badly. I want this studio to die. And I would not mind if Disney dies alongside it, because that is the most cancerous company ever invented. Ever. Need some misspelling, and where are the haters? Blasters? I'm 100% sure if we image search their avatar pic, it will lead to a picture bank. Most likely, Niara, most likely. Evans, how you doing, bro? I'm on deal. How you doing? Falsmark, how you doing? I mean, it's yeah, it's nuts, man. I really, really, really can't stand the bullshit. Can't stand the bullshit, bro. Anyways, these guys love the word exciting. They like the word exciting, and they love the word wow. Everyone's writing wow. On every single one of the books. Shit, it's just funny to me, man. Oh boy. Funny how recently I was thinking why I started kind of hating Ubisoft games back in the day. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, you're more than welcome, bro. But I think, I mean, there's no doubt as to why. You can't not hate it. You can't not hate Ubisoft. Ubisoft is one of the few AAA studios that have still not lost their skill when it comes to destroying great video games. It's a skill. Believe me, it's a skill. But yeah. Oh shit, what's this? Ooh.
Hello, guys and
Me, Muda Warrior. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this one seems disturbing. So let's see here. Cracking down on YouTube's most evil rabbit hole.
Hello, guys and gals, me, Mutahar, and if you know there's one side of the internet and one pillar of my channel is looking at sides of the internet that I honestly wish never existed. Now, to start off with, ladies and gentlemen, obviously on YouTube there's plenty of weird rabbit holes that probably shouldn't exist. Things like Elsagate, things like the Indian...
Epic Thulu, you don't need Sweet Baby Inc. to ruin these games. I mean, I explained it already. All you really need, especially nowadays, is developers that come from universities. If your developers studied at any of the major universities worldwide, but specifically in the US, the chances are they're already really well-trained little political activists. And so you don't have to worry. They will make the game woke just because they were trained to. It's always funny to me. I had this tweet. Let's see if I can find it. I had this tweet. This was a while ago. Let's see if I can find it quickly. I was in a massive battle Saturday with people who are morons. But I'll quickly see if I can. Here we go. All right. So this is how life works, and this is why most people don't realize how much they've been lied to. You go to kindergarten, right? You send your kids to kindergarten, you go to kindergarten, or you went to kindergarten. What you learn there is a state-approved curriculum. It's from the state. The state knows what you're being taught, and they approve what you can and cannot be taught. Go to primary school, again, you get a state-approved curriculum. High school, state-approved curriculum. University, state-approved propaganda. And then you grow up, and now you're a big boy, and you think you're free thinking. You think that you are free. You think that you are thinking. You think that you are an individual that have individual thoughts. You do not. The thoughts that you have, the things that you treasure, are not yours. They were placed inside of you. You've been educated from the youngest of ages to trust your government, trust what your government says to you, trust the people that is in power, and never question. And this is why we end up where we are. Those developers don't need Sweet Baby Inc. The reason companies like Sweet Baby Inc. exist is to make sure that the developers didn't miss anything, so that they didn't accidentally make a good game or some shit like that. That's why the consultants exist. There's nothing to think about except his own thoughts. To be yourself is a struggle. Islan, how you doing? It's not even to be yourself. To be free is a struggle. To actually think free, you have to realize that you've been lied to your entire life. And that's not to say that there aren't important lessons and stuff that you learn in school. It's to say that you need to look at school, everything you were taught, and throw out anything that is pro-government, anything that is pro-authority, anything that tells you that people in power are to be trusted should completely and utterly be avoided. It should be completely forgotten. It doesn't matter because people in power are the most evil people. Anyways, back to the evil rabbit hole.
Teaching channels where, unfortunately children are brought into. But one thing that shouldn't exist is Monkeygate. And if you don't remember this, you probably know about those rabbit holes on YouTube where, at least in Southeast Asia, there are lots of channels that exist that solely are providing content where animals are put into actual serious dangerous situations. Now, it's debatable, I guess, by people if these are animals caught in the wild or if they've been placed by people who just want to make that 6 million view video. It's crazy stuff. But of course, this is a video that focuses on an investigation done by the BBC and the internet in general, from all corners, the safest sides to the 4chan, Kiwi Farms areas of the internet, where people come together to unmask some of the scariest people operating in these situations.
Someone tagged me earlier today, actually, about this. No, yesterday. Someone tagged me about this and said they've been trying to raise awareness on this. These videos, not just Monkeygate, but there's videos of animals on YouTube being put in situations that would never occur in nature. So you'll have animals that will never come into contact with each other ever in nature being put inside little small little enclosures and then made to fight, right? And then people watch as scorpions kill cockroaches, or this thing gets killed by that thing, and it that's the video. So basically, we're talking about an immeasurable amount of animal cruelty. But the reason most people obviously don't care about it is no one really gives a shit about scorpions or cockroaches. So no one really fights for the rights of scorpions or cockroaches because who gives a shit, right? They're nasty little buggers. But if you're going to care about animal rights, you kind of have to care about those as well. I think there's a lack of a strong family unit allowing these parasitic ideologies to take hold and thrive. Peter, how you doing, bro? I hate Jeeps. I very much agree with you. I don't worry for the video game industry. There is too much decentralization and opposition with Hollywood, for example. Oh yeah, Nior, I'm not worried. I'm worried for the AAA industry. They're gonna see their asses kicked and handed to them. But no, gaming will be fine.
And the investigation has led to the revealing and the charging of seriously scary individuals that have been perpetrating a pretty disgusting area on the internet. Now, obviously, I'm not going to show you guys and gals any of the stuff on the internet, okay? I'm not going to present some of these videos because, A, that would be against YouTube's terms of services, and also, I really don't feel comfortable putting actual harm. I think talking about it is one thing, and that's fine, okay? Discussing it fleetingly, but not showing you the graphic nature of it, okay? So that being said, you can relax, sit carefully, and just watch alongside. Now, when it comes to animal content on the internet, I've covered this in the last several years. One of the biggest videos on this channel was talking about a TikTok cat killer at the time. And what had occurred with this video was the internet had come together and I basically investigated this thing. I looked at it, I looked down the rabbit hole, and obviously the internet obviously looked into it as well. And there were several investigation groups, but the most important of all involved the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The FBI ended up actually arresting the person behind this situation and getting them into prison. On July 17th, 2000.
What I would like to know is, I say fuck once in a YouTube video. Fucking once, bro. And my stream or my video, insta demonetization. Insta, bro. I speak about something just a little bit too openly. Insta age gate, right? Age restriction on that video, can't show it. And yet there's videos like these that go onto YouTube that is so obviously against their terms of service, and yet no one does anything about it. No one does anything about it. I found it the other day that there is actual literal porn on YouTube. Like, you can watch full-blown people having sex with each other on YouTube. I can't say fuck, but you can fuck on YouTube? How is the, like, what? Dude, it is a circus, quite frankly.
2020 on Kokomo, Indiana, there was actually a woman that was believed to be, torturing and hurting animals. And this individual was arrested Tuesday afternoon at their residence near Kokomo, and they faced federal counts of animal crushing and creating content like this. To give you an idea, the FBI takes this stuff incredibly seriously. If you go to the FBI.gov when they talk about animal cruelty, they will tell you that they treat this in the same level of something like homicide. To the FBI, acts of cruelty are now counter.
CCS, that is also not true. Let me explain to you how I know for a fact that that is also not true. I did a video a while back about the lady whose butthole was visible for all to see on Twitch, right? I took the picture, the screenshot from that lady's stream, into Photoshop. I blurred it. I put black lines over her asshole as well as over her boobs so that you could see what you could see enough to basically figure out what we're talking about. I made my video and I had that picture pop up on screen. I didn't mention the picture at all. I just made it pop up on screen as I'm talking about it so that, people know what this is about. Now, what's interesting is I didn't make the picture pop up within the first 30 seconds of the video because that would get the video demonetized. So I made sure while I was talking about it, at the 30-second mark, that's when I popped it up. At the time, I was already talking about Twitch and no longer about the goal streaming, but about Twitch in general and this kind of content. And that picture just popped up, heavily censored. Like, if you try to jack off to that picture, you have a phenomenal imagination because the picture itself is not going to be helping much, right? That video, as soon as I uploaded it, immediate demonetization as well as age gate, 18 plus only. Insta, like this, the algorithm watched the video, realized that there was a picture like this in the video, and then immediately age restricted the video. Now, for those of you that don't know, age restricted videos, you can't really search for them. Finding them is near impossible to do. You have to physically go to the channel in order to find an age-restricted video. It's ridiculous how age restriction works. So it basically kills the video in its tracks. I then went back into my editing, removed that specific picture, and uploaded the video again, and it was fine. It was just demonetized because I accidentally forgot to remove one of the fox. So I just had to appeal, and eventually they removed it. But so obviously, the algorithm and their AI has the ability to watch a video and figure out what this is actually about. Bees, how you doing, bro?
Alongside felony crimes like arson, burglary, assault, and homicide in their criminal database. And of course, one of the reasonings for this is, according to Nelson Ferry, there are studies that say that the cruelty can show a precursor to larger crimes that can happen. And obviously, if you follow individuals that are truly disturbed, you may find this is a entry pattern into later, more egregious behavior. So of course, the FBI and plenty of state agencies get involved. Now, the problem with this kind of stuff is not every government looks at animals or looks at this crime in the same lens, just because of cultural differences and because the capacities and the resources that are given to each government agency incredibly vary by country. So, of course, some of this stuff ends up happening in countries that don't really have the same level of enforcement. A lot of these monkey groups exist in places like Thailand, like India, where places are, again, still emerging. And, of course, these agencies don't necessarily treat all of this stuff with the same level of respect and understanding that the FBI or really other agencies in the Western world look at it. Yeah. Now, 7 days ago, according to the old BBC over here, one of the ringleaders of this operation, also dubbed the Torture King, ended up basically being charged. Now, this individual right here, Michael McCartney, who apparently is facing up to 5 years in prison on charges related to distributing some of these crushing videos, is actually being like, you know, this is the reward this person has basically sown. Now, according to BBC, who did this investigation, where it was a pretty long-term investigation, one that they titled "Hunting These Monkey Torturers Out There," where again they had uncovered a massive global ring of this kind of stuff. So according to the investigation, in May 2021, one of the first big groups in this entire underground shitty rabbit hole actually showcased. And that group was known as the Million Tears, sorry, not Tears. And of course, if you look at some of the messages that were on YouTube talking about the situation, these were messages that were allegedly posted underneath these crushing videos that had existed on YouTube and various social media services, where you involved individuals say, "Love watching this stuff. How can I find him? How can I pay him?" And of course,
dude, there's something sick about this. There's something so sick about this. Now, I am not an animal rights fanatic, right? I think animal rights are important so long as your animal rights don't start hurting humans. So, for example, anyone that wants to ban meat because of animal rights, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to stop eating meat just because you think cows are beautiful and deserve to live. No, they're not. They're delicious, and that's why they exist. So I have certain lines that I draw when it comes to animal rights, but I am never going to be okay with innocent animals suffering for specifically the entertainment of other human beings. There are plenty of things that you can do to find entertainment. You don't have to watch innocent animals suffering because that somehow brings you some sick sense of joy. It's not the same thing, if you're watching, for example, hunting videos and you're watching as people hunt buffalo, right? That's an actual sport. It's very like adrenaline pumping. It's very dangerous because with buffalo specifically, you have to get very close because they're very difficult to bring down. And you do actually get hunters that get killed as a result of that shit, right? So there's something there, and it's it's all good. But this type of stuff where you literally just have monkeys being crushed and people like this guy writing, love watching this stuff. How can I find him? I can pay him. Like, what? How can you even watch stuff like that, bro? Do you know the When Life Gives You Lemons scene from The Fall of the House of Usher? Very good scene that explains the shit that is going on in the world. Amadil, no. Wait, The Fall of the House of Usher. Where's that?
Of course, people underneath it, bots most likely, responded with Telegram, being a social media service where you can share information and messages and media relatively anonymously. So the BBC ended up actually naming names like Mike McCartney, who we just looked at, the actual, apparently the torture king in this situation. And of course, some of the things that had been said were pretty disgusting in this situation. But McCartney effectively saw a money-making opportunity where they downloaded videos that were just posted on YouTube, and then they sold it in another group that they were involved, known as Apes Cage, where they sold and traded these to an entire community of sickos that enjoyed this kind of nonsense.
5 years isn't enough, by the way, for stuff like this. It should be longer. Like, I mean, it should be longer. Like, I don't think if you're gonna torture innocent animals, is it wrong to say life in prison? Like, don't think about it emotionally. Think about it from like an objective standpoint. What about that crime doesn't deserve life in prison? It's not like you can make the argument you didn't know. You knew exactly what you were doing. You knew exactly what you were putting these animals through. And you did it because it was money, right? It was the ability for you to make as much money as you can possibly muster. How should you not be in jail for the rest of your life? I don't know, on about all this anti-government stuff. I think these people deserve to face the wall immediately. How do you mean anti-government stuff, Alder? I mean, this has nothing to do with anti-government stuff, though. Not wrong. An animal torturer would eventually torture people, so I think lifelong is fair. Evans, I'm not even necessarily suggesting, because we know that young psychopaths will start with animals when they're very young as they're working their way up to humans. That's not necessarily, this is just a person that is, in my opinion, severely lacks in empathy. But I would not be surprised if at a push, that person could do it to another human being. Because I'll be honest with you, I look at my dogs, for example. I have two, right? And I'm not particularly, I've told you guys this before, I'm not a particularly heavy animal loving guy, right? I play with my dogs and I enjoy them because I like looking at them, right? I like watching them do stuff. They just thinking what's going through their heads at this moment when they're, digging for something or like they have very interesting lives, I guess you could say. And it's fun to watch them do stuff. I will never hurt either one of them, no matter what they're doing. I will never hurt them. I will never hurt them, just for my pleasure or just because I'm annoyed or whatever, right? I've never kicked them. I've never spanked them. None of that shit, because they're innocent, right? They've done nothing wrong. They didn't ask to be in my house. They didn't ask to be my dogs. I have them, right? So I have a responsibility to treat them well. I don't know what kind of animal does this to a monkey or a dog or a cat where they just really don't give a shit. They just don't care. This animal's suffering is of no importance to them. Shows your dogs. That's gonna be difficult. I don't have pictures of anything in my life, So the only pictures I have of my dogs is on Instagram, and I've showed those before. If they are so devoid of empathy, they can torture animals. They can do it to people too. Training, maybe, but then you do sometimes have people that, even though they could have the capacity for it, they do at least in theory understand that, morally you can't do that to humans. But I do get your point.
But this guy still wasn't the person at the top. According to the BBC, the person at the top was somebody known as Mr. Ape. Now, initially, I thought this was like straight out of the game Manhunt from Rockstar, where inside that game, the person running the snuff media organization was a guy known as Mr. Nasty. But it's crazy how sometimes even the most wildest of video games and media and movies and television sometimes mirror unfortunate reality. So who is this Mr. Ape fella according to the old BBC? Well, before we go into it, some of the messages that he ended up saying was the price for things like clamping, for instance, were $175. They said they had roughly 3,500 videos in their collection, and they invited 3 key individuals that were targets of this investigation, ringleaders, so to speak. One of them you all know as a torture king, but there were 2 others known as Sadistic and Immolator. Now, of course, McCartney over here.
Please just take a look at the top comment on the right hand side. That of all these messages here is to me the sickest one of them all. I want to see pain, shock, pain, and then acceptance of fate. Like, bro, you want a little animal to go through a crap ton of pain until the point where the animal finally accepts that this is just what's going to happen now and there's nothing that they can do. Life in prison isn't too harsh of a punishment. I refuse to believe that. This guy should go to prison for the rest of his life. End of discussion.
Known as Sadistic and Immolator. Now, of course, McCartney over here, actually, according to Yahoo, by the way, agreed and basically, cooperated with the Department of Homeland Security and pled guilty to those conspiracy charges. And of course, in this situation, he basically at least admitted in this to BBC's investigation, I was the man. You want to see monkeys get messed up? I could bring it to you. So the other individuals that ended up being busted down were Holly Legresley and then Adriana Orm. And some of these people were 55 years of age. So, you're getting up there, and this is the kind of shit you're involved in? What the fuck? And it depends on what their level of involvement was with Legresley and Orn, because some of these people apparently were just moderators in the group versus actual, I guess, distributors. That is actually yet to...
How is that different? I mean, I'm sorry, but I didn't actually distribute this. I just moderated. I made sure that people were polite to each other in between watching monkeys get crushed. Like, what? That doesn't matter. Like, you are just as evil. I'm sorry, but in this case, being a mod is not an excuse. Like, what?
To be uncovered and properly discussed. But of course, their screen names were the Immolator and Sadistic, so you can imagine where their mental head was. Now, Mr. Ape, whose apparent name has basically been kept away to preserve their safety. Now, I don't know if that necessarily means that this person may have been a minor doing this, which would be really, really wild if that is the case. But again, in this entire situation, according to the old BBC, they apparently confessed they were responsible for the deaths of at least 4 monkeys. But the other thing was this is the wildest stuff that I've read from this investigation. So what they said was the group initially started as a front, essentially, to catch the people who were involved. So I guess they were all trying to, nail each other. But basically, they wanted to end up catching these individuals so bad that, at least to Mr. Ape, they got too into character and ended up running the show, which is...
That just sounds like cope. That just sounds like cope. Oh, no. No. Wait, Mr. FBI person. You completely misunderstand. Yes, I killed thousands of apes, but that was because I wanted to catch the other fucks that's killing thousands of apes. And I just got carried away. Like, I RP'd so hard, I started believing it. Bro, yeah, no. Just no. Fuck you. Go to jail. Get out of here. This is bullshit.
actually insanity if this is the situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys are all sick bastards running this entire operation, making a crap ton of money out of it. Now, how is this actually done? Okay, well, this is actually from a United States, I believe it's a plea agreement. I made this video 7 months ago where I talked about this specific situation again. But if you look at this stuff, you can see that on December 28, 2021, this is from, like, again, legal paperwork, a videographer in Indonesia sent an encrypted message via an online messaging app to the defendant. KS attached a photograph of a juvenile macaw into the message and told the defendant, if you want it, it's only 100, that's okay. I've already bid. Who got it was my neighbor, so cheap. 5 minutes later, the defendant replied, yeah, I'll take it. KS asked the defendant if he wanted pliers or hammers. And of course, what you're seeing over here is obviously what the method of, execution necessarily is going to be. Okay, this is when things get really messed up. They're literally bidding on how to produce these very disgusting videos. And obviously for 100 US dollars, the video is then sent back over here. And in this case, the actual person sent the defendant.
Dude, I can't even see the words that's behind the black bars, and I'm physically feeling sick. Just reading what this guy wanted and how he wanted it is making me feel a little sick. Send him to Baldolphine prison instead? Wait, Baldolphine is in prison? What? Put them play Diablo 4 for the rest of their lives? No one deserves that, Evans. No one deserves that.
And 10 video files.
I mean, there's punishment, and then there's just cruel and unusual punishment. That is the kind of thing we do when the aliens attack and we finally capture them. We make them play Diablo 4 for the rest of their lives. No, for these people, like, oh man, it's good I'm not a judge. It is so good that I'm not a judge, because if I read this sentence here, use pliers to smash and shit like that, I would, dude, it would take everything in me to not just go, you know what, death penalty. Send this motherfucker off to Texas so that he can get killed with the death penalty, because this is nuts. This should, and actually, off him the same way he wanted this monkey to be offed. Do exactly the same thing to him. That, I think, is what we should do. I'm sick and tired of it, bro. Like, the amount of humane treatment that evil scumbags need to get because apparently, they're people and they deserve it. This person deserves nothing good in their lives. Nothing.
And a special agent reviewed those videos and provided following descriptions, which I'm not going to get into. But you can see that for $100, okay, in this situation, or a little bit more, video files were provided, and then these were then sold into these Telegram groups by disgusting individuals. So basically, these people were the fixers. They went to the supply, and they basically provided, the people who wanted the demand for this kind of disgusting behavior. Now, I want to shout out Yardfish. He's not necessarily the largest YouTuber, but he's done a lot of content regarding this kind of stuff because, they've got a bit of passion for this. And one of their more recent videos, unfortunately touching upon this, is the cat ring as well from 3 months ago, a near 50-minute video. Absolutely worth watching, okay? And before we get into the cat side of it, obviously, going into the YouTube side, this stuff still actually exists. And the problem with some of this content is obviously animal-related content is very touchy on YouTube. It's very touchy in general because it's very hard to discern somebody who produces content to be, designed to be consumed by actual sickos versus just general nature photography, okay? Animal violence happens in the natural world anyways, and sometimes documenting that can just be a natural part of life. Uploading that,
yeah, I mean, but there's a big difference between a monkey getting his head crushed in a vice grip and a lion hunting a deer. I mean, there's a massive difference. The one is doing it because it's its nature. The other is it's being done to them because there's a fucking sick human that, well, has... Let me not finish that sentence because that may actually get us banned. These people will not get banned on YouTube, but your boy will if he finished that sentence. See how you're doing.
can be a natural part of life. It doesn't necessarily mean that somebody has produced this kind of content in order to be malicious. So for instance, there are channels that I found immediately within like 5 minutes of filming these videos known as Monster Wildlife, where again, these are Komodo moments, right? And of course, if you look at this, the Komodo dragon, or at least what they're talking about, is actually just straight up hunting animals, all right? In fact, the thumbnails for this kind of stuff can get nearly graphic, to the point where entire goat torsos are basically being eaten out. And of course, if you look at it, these videos are entirely monetized in the situation too, so clearly YouTube doesn't care about the actual content in here. I guess it just works. And they...
Yeah, I mean, I can't say the F word in any of my videos, but you're more than welcome to show animal cruelty and whatever you want, right? That's perfectly fine. The double standard is really wild to me, but never mind.
They are graphic videos. We're talking literally within seconds of watching them, things can get quite dark. But where it gets even scarier is even videos from September 7, 2021. So not that long ago, by the way. We're looking at less than 3 years. You've got the Monkey Group with 161,000 subscribers, pulling views in the 6.7 million category. And of course, the titles are Bad Monkeys Killing Orphan Baby Monkey in the Pool. So obviously these people are just filming monkeys in a situation that are unfortunately, you know, causing violence to one another. And this is entirely part of full-on playlists on YouTube that you can actually watch right now. And none of these are actually even age restricted. You can watch them without even going through any age gating. And the thing about it is, it's not necessarily that this channel is all bad even, except that the videos that they produce that are just positive or like neutral about these monkey related topics get literally no viewership in comparison to the actual videos.
Dude, what's wrong with people?
You know, monkeys are unfortunately harmed. There is a weird subset of individuals on YouTube that just love to watch this content. Or at least if it's put into a playlist, it's shared in an entire group of people that just love to share it around and watch this kind of content. And it's not the only channel. There's other stuff like Neonate Monkey, where millions are breaking heart, the miserable life of a baby monkey, why adult monkey mistreated a baby one. Now, I don't know if this is necessary.
KG, thanks for the $5, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit.
KG, started my new job today, but I have to go to urgent care to get tested for cancer. Real shit, my bro.
Oh, shit. KG. Holy shit, bro. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm really hoping that that doesn't happen, right? Can we get some hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen? As always, fucking scary. Always scary, bro. But hey, get tested as soon as possible, because the quicker they get it, the better it is, right? So, yeah, man. Let us know how it plays out, please. Too bored. What you missed is, I don't even know, like, the people online that are just being disgusting. People online that's just being disgusting. Imagine the dark web. I saw some shit I will never forget. People are mad. Yeah. No, the dark web is definitely disgusting. True. Very true.
Necessarily true, but reading one of the comments in the situation that was the most upvoted, they had said if you knew the whole story, the photographer in this video fed the baby out of turn, so the hierarchy monkeys are punishing it. She's trying to beg for forgiveness, but the matriarch's daughter isn't having it, so she keeps punishing the baby. There's a full video of this on the net from the beginning. The guy omitted the beginning of it. It's why there are signs, do not feed the monkeys, because there is a strict order in the groups. The videographers know this, but to keep things exciting, they often feed them out of turn so they can get some chaos for viewers. It was set up to get views. They purposefully do this so they have something to film, and then neglect to tell the viewers what really happened and fabricate clickbait.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't actually know this. It's a huge thing. Like, everywhere in South Africa you go, you'll find signs saying don't feed the monkeys, don't feed the baboons, don't do any of that shit, because yes, their hierarchy will actually let them, like, if you feed the baboons, right, and you manage to feed one of the betas or like one of the lowest ones, they could actually get killed, right? So you could actually have one of the alphas literally just straight up kill one of the lesser monkeys, because you're not allowed to eat before the leader has had his fill. And once the leader has finished eating, Now everyone else can go and eat, again, based on the hierarchy of their society, whatever that hierarchy may look like. How does that happen? What do you mean, how does it happen, Tubod?
I don't think it's just fabricating clickbait. If this comment is to be believed, it's also fabricating a pretty dangerous situation for a monkey.
Tubod, no. Pigeons don't have the same hierarchical structure. It will also not be all mammals. Not all mammals have that incredibly high hierarchical structures. Monkeys have it. Wolves have it to some extent. Lions have it. But then you do have certain mammals that, for example, whales are actually incredibly antisocial, so they don't have much of a hierarchical structure. So you could probably feed them if you could get close enough, right? Sharks won't have that issue, although they're not mammals, but still. It depends on the animal, entirely on the animal, but almost all of the mammals that have hierarchies, you have to be careful with what you do, because, I mean, you don't understand so I'll give you an example. When we go and eat at someone's house, right, and they're older than us, right, you wait to sit down until they've sat down. That's just sort of a practice that we have here. The older people sit down first, and then everyone else can sit down. If you're a young person, for example, and an older person walks into the room and needs a seat, and there's no seats left, if you're the youngest, you're the one that gets up and gives up your seat first, and so on and so forth, until all the old people sit, and then the young people can find their seats. These are small little things that we do within our societies that an alien might not understand, right? So an alien might not understand these nuances. Now, it's the same with animals. We don't know exactly how their cultures or their societies are set up. And so if you start to interfere with those, you can cause a lot of trouble and a lot of harm. But there's also the other problem with feeding monkeys, and that is that a lot of the time what you do is you destroy their society. So they stop foraging for food. They stop hunting for food. They basically just become reliant on the food that's being given them. And that can have a pretty detrimental effect on the monkeys as a whole, because if that food ever stops, they're dead, right? So Action 4000, they're not the most social. They do have socializing, and there are times the males, for example, completely leave, right? They're off on their own for most periods of the year. The females do stay closer together. So I guess you could argue the females are a lot more social. The males, on the other hand, tend to go off and do their own thing until they need to breed. I know, because there's a breeding ground literally, let's say, 6 minutes from where I live. So every year around August, you can go check the whales breeding.
Again,
Pretty cool.
animal harm is something where, like, these creatures have no idea about what's really going on. People who are of higher, elevated intelligence, human beings, are putting actual creatures into danger just for the sake of content on the internet. 3.6 million views. Is it worth it? Obviously not. But again, depending on how demented you are, you're only looking at this as a dollar sign. Now, at the end of all of this, the thing about the situation is a positive has occurred. In the largest monkey gate group on the internet, it appears that at least 4 ringleaders have been apparently brought to justice or have been actually investigated by law enforcement agencies. But again, the problem with some of this stuff is, while yes, this is a serious blow and it's a very positive bit of information, unfortunately, this is an industry that is so large to the point where, like, now it's occurring in totally different regions, okay? Regions that we actually have no control in. In the last few days, I've actually had a few people reach out to me and discuss about the cat situation in China. And about a month ago, you can read on, the Reddit board.
Man, China and cats, I don't know what the hell it is with that country, but cats and dogs in China have the worst lives, bro. Like, holy shit, you do not want to be a cat or a dog in China. Bees, I don't know what Black Dolphin prison is. I know you're saying it's the Russian Guantanamo, but I don't know what it is. Man, I don't know. Could you be a cat in China? Not to be racist, but it's like almost animals. Actually, Tubot, so here's the funny thing about that. speaking to a friend of mine who spent most of her life in China. She's not Chinese, but she lived most of her life in China. It's actually not that thing. It's not as mainstream as people think it is. So the overwhelming majority of Chinese people do not actually eat cats and dogs, and they don't actually do most of that stuff. It's specifically these live markets that they have, and most of those are frequented by very rich people because it's very expensive. It's not cheap shit, right? And so it caters to a very select clientele. But it's actually apparently not as much as like people think. From the outside, we look at China and we think, oh yeah, they eat cats and dogs, but it's actually much rarer than what we make it out to be, right? Or what people think it is. How is this so huge? Like, what the fuck? I have no idea. One would think, one would hope that you live in a world where something like this is practiced by a small group of people, like a tiny minority of people that do this shit. But then you see videos like this and you realize, no, it's actually, I mean, of the overwhelming world population, it's not that many people, right? But it's still probably a couple of 100,000 people that are willing to do shit like this. It's disgusting.
Animal rights. For instance, cat groups in China are posting videos of cats that are unfortunately, they're ending them for apparently fun. They've been placed in things like blenders and whatnot, and we've obviously looked into situations like this. China, when I researched this, actually doesn't have any real laws in regards to proper animal welfare. Now, the group involved in this is known as Feline Guardians Without Borders, and these are the people that create the petitions internationally to help the Chinese government, or at least get the Chinese government to at least try to take action. Now, is this something that's going to necessarily happen?
I have every faith in Xi Jinping and his absolute passion for making this shit stop. The video of the guy eating from a food vendor, and he asks what it is, and the food vendor starts mowing. Oh shit, Xi, wait, really? I would throw up.
Well, it depends on how seriously the Chinese government wants to take it. One of the things that was being talked about, and again, feel free to completely dispute this, because of a language barrier, it can be sometimes difficult to cover the situation. But for instance, one of the groups over here, one of the actual situations is a few individuals in China have been basically finding stray cats through applications that are developed for positive reasons. For instance, one of the applications is Hello Street Cat by the Guangxi Hachong Network Technology Corporation. And of course, this app strives to facilitate the feeding of stray cats by the use of, again, the intelligent stray cat management houses where you can record, stream videos, and you can dispense kibbles, treats every time a user donates. So for instance, these little devices that contain like treats, kibbles, and whatnot, you can...
I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty cool idea. For stray animals and stuff, having something like this, that's a pretty cool idea.
Interact with them and I guess donate.
But of course, it has to be
for stray animals. And according to some of the actual people researching this in the animal rights Reddit groups, they've said that viral stray cats have been put bounties and hunted by clans or these cruelty operations where they capture these cats and unfortunately put them through some really grueling things. Now, obviously, in this situation, I'm not here to spread, I guess, xenophobia, which is one of the things that's been brought up over here. I don't think it's necessarily a problem with the Chinese people. I think it's just criminals taking advantage.
Wait. Xenophobia? Is that a real thing? I did not know that. I did not know that. All right, you learn something new every day.
Of loose laws. And if you look at some of those loose laws, for instance, unfortunately, according to animal welfare and rights in China, there are currently no nationwide laws in China that prohibit the mistreatment of animals, except for a more generic law that protects wildlife, which again exists mostly in many countries to protect truly endangered species that sometimes are entire faces of countries, right? Things like the bald eagle in the United States, or situations where you got panda bears who exclusively belong to China, or, things like the markhors who exclusively belong, from my understanding, in the mountains of Pakistan. And of course, if you look into Chinese law, for instance, right over here in Article 1, Chapter 1, in order to protect wild animals, save precious and endangered wild animals, maintain biodiversity and ecological balance, promote the construction of ecological civilization, promote the harmonious coexistence of man and nature, and formulate this law. And you can read through most of this, but this is the Wildlife Protection Law, which again is more general and is designed to obviously cater towards, again, endangered species more than average animal laws in general. Now, look, at the end of the day, this is truly a disgusting part of the internet. And again, the part about this ending when I talk about China is also to help raise awareness from a group that has asked me to and people that have asked in the situation. And of course, I decided, sure, why not? Talk about the situation. Also to remind people that even with this disgusting industry, even if you stop one thing, it becomes a giant game of fucking whack-a-mole. Yeah. And unfortunately, that's where the entire shift has taken to. But for the longest time...
To anyone that thinks that utopia on Earth is an achievable goal, I present to you Exhibit A. No one. Absolutely not a single fucking soul. And then suddenly a man goes, you know what would be funny as fuck? Let's put a cat in a blender. See how that plays out. Dude, human beings are wild. There's so many variations and deviations that some human beings are just always going to be, well, I want to say less than human, but that's too nice a word. But I think you guys understand what I'm saying.
On YouTube, there was an entire group known as the Monkeygate group, or Monkeygate is a generic term to bring in all of these groups in this entire phenomenon. And while in fringe cases this phenomenon still exists, because of the takedown of some of these individuals, thankfully by the BBC and especially by international law enforcement, it seems like one of the massive dents and blows has happened, which is ultimately a net good in this situation. So ladies and gentlemen, I kind of wanted to bring to you the end of the situation. I like bringing endings to stories. I don't like leaving things unchecked. And this is one of those things that I never wanted to leave unchecked. But ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you think about it in the comment section below. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like...
Yeah, this is wild, bro. See, Vengeance, I don't agree necessarily with that because from a certain perspective, these people are also just acting on their instincts. You have to remember that the overwhelming majority of things that we do as humans are concepts that we've invented in a way in order to make society function a little bit better, right? So we dress ourselves up in a way to make things seem less harsh or just for general cohesion, right? And we've invented these concepts and we basically rely on everyone else to buy into these concepts. But if you think about humans, not just as a, because a lot of people make this mistake. A lot of people will think of humans as separate than, like humans as a separate thing to animals. Like you have humans on the one side and then you have all of the other animals on the other side, which is the wrong way to think about it because human beings are still just animals. Not that very long ago, we were running around like all other animals, right? And we were doing things like all other animals. Now, in our world, the problem that humans suffer from and the reason why we have this ability to be evil is because we are far more advanced than any other animal. Our brains develop the ability to think about thinking, to think about existence. We also are one of the few animals out there that can actually get bored and experience boredom. Because in order to experience boredom, you have to be able to think about the situation that you are in currently, not just act on instinct. So, for example, when a dog is bored, it will dig a hole. If you were to be able to communicate with that dog, the dog would not be able to tell you that it is bored because, well, it isn't. It's digging a hole, right? it doesn't understand what that means. We do understand what that means. And so what ends up happening is some human beings wholly, absolutely buy into the cultural rules that we set up in order for society to function, and we follow those to the letter. We buy into the morality of society, right? And it doesn't matter how you want to cut that morality up. We buy into it, and we all agree that this is the moral code that we're going to be following. You do get some humans that are just not, and I do mean this, as evolved, and therefore they reject those cultural morals, right? And instead decide to operate on their own morals. Now, we call those people evil because based on our moral code, based on the moral code that we have inherited, they are evil, right? But that's only because we have the ability to create a moral code. We have a moral code. If you were to remove our moral code, and I'll give you a great example of this, right? So in the West, which is very heavily, the moral code of the West is effectively Judeo-Christian, Christianity, right? Most people, whether they believe or don't believe, follow Christian morals, right? They're culturally Christian, even if they don't necessarily follow the faith. But then you go to the Middle East, for example, and they follow Islam. Now, if you were to compare, say, for example, not all people of Islamic faith, but some Islamic sects within the faith believe that it is perfectly viable for a man to strap a vest to himself, walk into a crowded building, and blow himself up, right? In fact, it's not just an okay thing to do, it's the best thing that you can do, right? There's some that believe that. Lucky for us, the majority of Muslims don't believe that, but there is some that do, right? They believe that that is a viable thing for them to do. Now, we would never be okay with that, right? That would be instantly shunned by the overwhelming majority of people going, what the fuck are you talking about? Blowing yourself up? Are you high? Right? That's not going to happen. But yet, for a country like Iran, for example, that's to be celebrated. And that's perfectly fine. So moral codes are also not universal. All human beings don't share the same moral code. I don't subscribe to universal morality because I don't believe that universal morality is a thing. Because if you look across cultures, different cultures have different moral codes. So again, what we call evil is oftentimes just someone that is breaking our moral code. But just because it's evil, go back and find some of the tribes, right? There's still tribes to this day that practice some versions of cannibalism. Today, if you were to find out that your neighbor, for example, consumes other humans, what would you call your neighbor? Evil, right? That would be abjectly, absolutely pure evil in your mind. Rightfully so. But there are tribes where it's not evil. In fact, it's perfectly fucking normal to eat other humans. Why wouldn't you? Right? So again, what we call evil is just someone breaking the moral code. At least the moral code that we adhere to. So evil is a difficult thing. It's not something that we invented. It's more the breaking of things that we've invented that we subscribe as evil. But I believe evil pretty much always existed. Call him a cannibal. I wouldn't call him late for dinner. Disease transmissibility. There are people that don't say pineapple is evil. I might question why he's doing it. You would call him evil. Would you not call someone evil that's No, we would. I would. And I think most people would. Most people would not be okay with a human eating other humans. It'd be disgusting. It'd be fucking weird. Right? Why are you doing that? Niska, how you doing? What are we talking about when we say 1%? KG, thanks for the $5, man. Really appreciate you. World Health Organization worked with American psychology and found that in human populations, there is a 1% that is insane or capable of being insane. KG, yeah. So the problem with those statistics, so it is true, but what it is, only about 1% of the human population is psychopathic or sociopathic. And we're talking about the truest clinical definition of psychopath and sociopath. Only about 1% of the human population. That's still a shit ton of people, right? It's not like 2 people in the world. It's still thousands of people. But it's obviously there's 99% of people that isn't that. The real problem is with if you start including all of the people that have sociopathic tendencies or people that have psychopathic tendencies, that number does rise significantly, right? It's like narcissism. Very few people have true narcissistic disorder, narcissistic personality disorder. But a lot of people have narcissistic traits that are negative. So it's sort of like, if you were to include everyone that has the ability to do evil, the number gets a little bit higher. Or not just a little bit higher, it gets significantly higher. But, is what it is. So after that weird shit, what's everyone up to? How have you guys been? I am in pain. We're playing League, Z. Nice. Playing New Scorner. Oh shit, I saw New Scorner. Looks like it's not broken at all. Brewing coffee and Dragon's Dogma. The shit that I sometimes think about but never do would get me called evil in no time. Neska, every single human being has the ability to think evil thoughts. The difference between an evil person and a non-evil person is their ability or inability to act upon those thoughts. So as long as you have the ability not to act on those thoughts, you're not evil. How's the standing desk treating you, Thorwald? Evan's never too soon. I'm cleared for cancer. I'll probably do something heretical. KJ, what do you have planned? If there are 8 billion people on the planet, 1% of that is 8 million. That is a lot of people. Thinking for us, yes, but that still leaves 99% of the human beings that aren't that bad. An impulse and action different. It's difficult to remember to stand up, but it's good. Yeah, Thor, so what I would say... Well, I don't really forget to stand up because the way I do it is as soon as you feel a little bit tired of sitting, stand up. It's as simple as that, right? So as soon as I start feeling my lower back is a little bit stiff now, I'm starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable. And specifically when I start feeling like I want to shift into a less healthy sitting position, that's when I stand up. Because now I know my body is tired. It no longer wants to be in this position. So, standing up is a good way of going. Trying to keep a stopwatch or a timer to tell you when to stand up, so you stand up every hour, that's bullshit. Just listen to your body. It'll tell you when it wants to stand. American Fortune 500 CEOs were classified as sociopathic. KG, so yes, again, in that scenario, the sociopathy is sociopathic tendencies. It's not full-blown sociopaths. While some will almost definitely be full-blown sociopaths, you have to think about what it takes, especially in today's world, for you to be the CEO of a Fortune 500 company, a lot of those companies do very evil shit, right? Like very evil. Things that most of us would probably not be able to do, and they do it without even giving a shit. It barely bothers them. They're just off living their best life. So, yeah. You got to listen to Huey Lewis in the news. Black Waltz, what do you mean? Next guy, I personally think that the food industry may be the most evil of them all. I think the food industry may be the most evil because, I mean, so many of the food companies out there have basically poisoned the food that we eat to the point where you have American food companies that have bribed the FDA to not regulate some of the shit that they use in food, some of the ultra processed shit that they use in foods, just so that they can keep using it. You know, you go to Europe, for example, and a shit ton of stuff in Europe is banned that is still actively used in the US. And they're not banned in Europe because Europe just decided not to put it in their food. They're banned because there were studies, and those studies showed that this shit is really, really bad for you. Now, if you were to ask me, should they be banned? No. What they should do is you should know that that shit is in your food, and you should be able to, this study should be public and free for all to see, to know what this shit will actually do to you. I don't necessarily care for banning because I don't think it actually works. But I do think that there should at least be a lot more information out there. So I'm very much pro information. You know, so the problem is truly that these food agencies, and most of them have protections, right? The fact that all of these ultra processed ingredients are legal in the US would mean that if something were to happen to you as a result of the ultra processed shit that you're eating, you can't do shit about it. This stuff is legal. You can't sue them. What are you going to do, right? The items that you ate that was in their food is completely legal. And that's the disgusting part of it. Like, you don't even have to ban it. Just make it possible for us to sue a company if they put stuff in food that is really, really bad for us. You'll see how quickly they stop putting shit in their food. Still find it funny how the average politician, when studied by the American Mental Health Society, they were found high in incompetence and nihilism. KG, I'm not surprised, but then again, I think most politicians are absolute morons, so that does not surprise me. Aragos, I mean, I can make a massive argument as to why this is the case, but I'll just refer back to my earlier tweet. The reason why most human beings do not have the ability to parse truth, the reason why most human beings fail to even think for themselves is this. From the earliest of ages, the government have trained you to trust in authority. So when someone that you consider to be an authority figure says something, you believe it because you were trained to. Think about kindergarten. Your teacher, you believe everything your teacher says. I mean, I know because I had small brothers and cousins that went to kindergarten, and they would actually get angry if their teacher said something that was stupid and you disagreed with them. They get angry because they were taught to trust the authority figures. You go to primary school, trust the authority figures. High school, trust the authority figures. By the time you reach university, you are already so well trained in trusting the authority figures around you. They don't even have to teach that to you. Now they can enter into full-blown state-approved propaganda, where they can tell you basically how to think, how to act, how to parse information. And by the time you leave university, you are a well-educated NPC. You operate as the government wants. You do what the government wants. You live a good and decent life as according to the government. And that's it, right? That's the world that you live in. So now something happens, something something comes out of take, for example, COVID, right? Right at the beginning of COVID, there were actual scientists that said that this looks like a virus that came out of a lab. What did the overwhelming majority of people do? No. No, it didn't. And then what did the media do? No, it didn't. It didn't come out of a lab. Definitely not. And then what do we now know about, like, we knew this about a year and a half later. It actually, literally, definitely came out of a fucking lab. Like 100%. There's no doubt anymore about that. Most, if not all, mainstream media and scientists now know that it is out of a lab, right? You look at how the disease operates and you know that this was leaked out of a lab. But no one wanted to believe it. Why did people not want to believe it? Because if you are trained your entire life to trust your authorities, then believing that your authorities could do something to hurt you is unimaginable. You can't even begin to imagine that your authorities, the ones that are in charge of you, would ever do something to hurt you. And there you go. Which is what I come here for, of course. Doomed, how you doing, bro? People don't grasp probability. I mean, probability is a difficult one because you can do a lot with probability, both good and bad. Or has the most money buys the fake facts in the news. I don't even know if someone buys the fake facts, bro. I think most journalists aren't actually journalists. They get told what to think, what to say. It's funny, if you look at who owns pretty much all of the media companies, it's all basically like one dude. It's like one dude that owns all of the media. I mean, you wonder to yourself, like, how is it possible that one guy owns both MSNBC and Fox? Like, how is that even possible? Right? Like, this makes no sense. How is it the same guy that owns both of these? And then you realize, because information is power. And if he can let you believe literally whatever he wants you to believe, that's good enough for him. He doesn't actually give a shit whether you listen to Fox or MSNBC, as long as you listen to one of them. Is designed to reduce critical thinking. I would say public education is designed to reduce thinking, but we can go with critical thinking, sure. Bro, I am genuinely in so much pain today. I'm not feeling good. I don't like this. I don't like it because I using my arms hurts. Sitting kind of hurts. I just want this to be over. This fuck from BlackRock Vanguard. I mean, it's not even just them, I think. I think there's more people that's evil out there that I think we don't even know about. I think if we know about some of the evil people out there, it's because they don't care that we know about those people. Like, the actual truly evil people you and I will never know about, ever. To flush the acid out of the muscles. When I got muscle aches because of exercise, the best thing to do is to exercise. Aragast, well, yeah, I've already been to the gym. That's why I'm sore now. I'm going again tomorrow. Hopefully by tomorrow it gets the shit out of my system, because it is very painful right now. How do you feel about private schools? Epictulu, I guess it depends. I'm not saying that you can't send your kids to school. You can, but then make sure that your kids have a very strong moral base. Make sure that your kids understand what the world actually is. Teach them how to think. Teach them how to question. One of the best things my dad ever did for me and for my brothers was to question. To never just accept something. To never just, listen to someone and go, oh yeah, well, clearly this is the truth. But everything that I hear, every single time someone says anything, my first response is always to question. Okay, you said that. Is that true? I don't know. I have to do research. I have to go look at it. And then I look, right? And I read and I watch videos on it and I try to get different perspectives on it. And then I'll make up my mind if I have enough information. And if I don't have enough information, because there's simply not enough information out there, I'll just choose not to believe it, right? I will choose to not believe it. I will choose to remain completely agnostic to it. So it's not like I will say, well, this is just not true. I'll be like, well, I don't know. It could be true. It could also not be true. I have no idea. Because I can't find actual information that proves it one way or the other. Will kill us. I hope it won't. Jackie, of course. Get yourself a controller you can use on PC and relax with them Dragon's Dogma. I don't play with controllers. I don't like controllers. It'll pass. It's just sore. It's just sore. And keyboard and mouse is relaxing, except when you have to hold your arms out like this in front of you to play. Right? If you have to do like this is sore. Actually sore. Fuck! I don't want to be sore anymore. Just take it away from me. Take the pain away. And now I have to pee, but I'm thinking I have to get up in order to pee, and I can't decide what is more sore, my legs or my chest. So it's kind of like, do I just keep sitting here and hope that my pee goes away? Or do I actually get up and relieve myself? I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is to this. Are there any bottles nearby? No. No. I wouldn't pee in a bottle anyways. Back up inside you. I don't think it can do that. I don't think it can do that. I would like to agree with you all on the controller thing, but I can't because some games just feel better, for me at least, when played with a controller. Nishka, I will fundamentally disagree with you. I have never played a game where I thought to myself, you know what I really want right now? An inferior experience with a fucking controller. I have never felt that in any game that I've played. Even games where people tell me, bro, this game was designed for controller. I'm like, bitch, please. Watch me go. Other item, bro. But FIFA hasn't been relevant in decades. I've played FIFA and Madden, mouse and keyboard, and it still worked. It was still fine. It worked just great. I will probably say if you are going to like really push me, but I don't play these kinds of games, so I don't give a shit. It would probably be like racing games. I can see how racing games might be better on controller because, you know, if you're gonna turn on keyboard, pressing A or D will just turn a specific amount. Whereas on controller, you have a bit more of control with the analog stick as to how far you want to turn. But since I don't play racing games, that's never been a problem for me. I think truth is everyone thinking in the world is evil. Because I don't... Why? Got a controller just by my mouse and keyboard so I can switch when I need? Hell no. Lol, Fallout? CCS, is it out already? The Fallout show. Has it released yet, or is that still happening at some point? Oh man, it's on Prime, isn't it? Wait, they released the full season? Or just the first episode? Oh, shit. Nice. Nice. I will definitely be watching it then. I'll be watching it. Screw it. You know, maybe it's good. You never know. I'll watch that shit. I saw it all today. Amberger Games, how was it? With a user score of 95 on Rotten Tomatoes, so I am probably going to check it out. As long as it's not too preachy, I really want to check it out, because I've never been able to get into the Fallout games, but I've always loved the Fallout universe. Right? So I'll watch YouTube videos about Fallout, and I love that. For some reason, I can't get into the games. Like, the games themselves, I don't like as much, but I do like the universe quite a lot. Okay, let me go pee. Motherfucker. I'm trying to motivate myself to get up. And, fuck me. Take it as just regular entertainment, and it can be okay. Can hear Akko screaming from the bathroom as the stream starts. Dude, my pee isn't hurting. My penis is absolutely fine. The problem is my legs. It's just that I'm sore. It's not a penis problem. I didn't go to the gym and exercise my penis. Those muscles are perfectly fine. Universe is dark with occasional joke. The show seems to be a comedy with occasional rat roach. Hey, if the comedy hits and it actually works, I have no problem with that. Okay, here I go. I'll be right back, guys. Go take a break, grab a coffee, grab a drink, whatever. I'll be right back. Eastland, did you enjoy the conversation amongst yourselves? Oh, there we go. It's raining where? Yeah, welcome back, ladies. I hear some go to Planet Fitness for that. Hey, I mean, if there's some cute girls at the gym and they want to give your penis a workout, why not? You know? Then have that happen. The problem is that the time period or the time slot that I go to the gym, there's not much going on there. It's pretty quiet, but that's the only time I have available because it's right after I've made some videos, edited some videos, uploaded the videos, and then just before I go live, quickly hit the gym, come back, go live.
Blood for the blood god.
Turn it into a weather channel while you were gone. Hey, I don't know. Whatever the fuck you guys want to talk about, you guys can talk about. I have little to no problems with any of that. Chorlate, how you doing, bro? I don't know about that. I kind of, to some extent, I do like the busier times. It's not half bad when it's a little bit busier. Oh, finally! Remember when I told you guys that I say one swear word and my videos get demonetized? There you go. Uploaded both of these videos earlier today. Both of them demonetized, waiting to be allowed. It is nuts. This video was demonetized until literally, I'm assuming just now, because before I went live, it wasn't allowed yet. So this one can go public now. Be careful. Do not catch something. Chlorine bleach will not cleanse away. Islan, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. Have you seen the old Star Wars Eclipse trailer, Echo? No? What Star Wars Eclipse trailer? It's been pretty windier today, though. Not much rain, but it will probably start raining again. It's a game? Wait, the app is still cooking? Okay, Evans, that sentence made literally no sense. YouTube is also killing sword channels like Shade Diversity and Scalagram. Voicey TV, how you doing, bro? Oh. Wait, isn't that EA? EA's final sort of, or their latest attempt at making a Star Wars game? Do it still get demonetized if you put a beeping sound or censor it in a similar sort of way? Charlotte, so all of the videos that I just showed you are completely censored. Censored, no swear words. The problem is that it still gets demonetized, and then I have to apply to get it unmonetized or to get it monetized. And then it takes like 24 hours plus for them to finally monetize it. So, yeah. The thing is, I mean, I'm assuming if I keep doing this, they'll eventually stop demonetizing it so quickly. That's all I can hope for right now. Why is YouTube such a problem with swear words? Every normal people use it. Now you're asking the real questions, Amandil. You're asking the real questions. So for a long time, YouTube didn't have a problem with swearing. In fact, YouTube even released a TOS update saying that the F word will now be more acceptable. So they're not going to have as much of a problem with the F word. And then somewhere, somehow, that got reverted. I don't know when YouTube decided to revert that change. But somewhere last year, about 3 or 4 months ago, I just started seeing every single one of my videos get demonetized. And whenever I appeal, they come back and they approve that this is actually demonetized. And then, according to them, it's swear words. That's why they're demonetizing it. So I don't know when they changed. I don't know why they decided to make that change, but they did. So, you know, is what it is. Again, just have to adapt and keep going. So does that mean when you post, you miss out on all the initial monetization of the video? Action, yes. So videos like the ones that I've uploaded now, they're not videos that have to be live right now. So I'll leave them usually and wait for YouTube to finally sort it out so that it gets monetized. But most of the videos that we react to, most of the videos that I make on this channel tend to be videos that have to be out now, right? Or at least tomorrow. So I can't wait, right? Which means I lost about, let's say, 80% of my revenue on this YouTube channel. But I don't make the videos for money. I make the videos because I care about it, right? It's stuff that I like. It's stuff that I like reacting to. It's stuff that I like talking about. So I just sort of share it because, you know, why not? Magnus, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. I was a bit fast, but I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Magnus, I am doing very well. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? Monetization, when would be the best time for me to watch so you can benefit from the view? Epic Thulu, whenever you have time. I don't care. If I made the video public, I want you to watch it. Dude, I have never lived my life with any interest in money. Money is not a thing that matters to me all that much. It's a nice to have, but I don't live a very high life. I don't need a lot of money. So yeah, I've just never really looked at my bank account and been like, oh shit, I wish there was $1 million there. I wouldn't even know what the fuck to do with that money. It would just be there. I would just leave it there. I'd be like, oh, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, watch whenever you want. Thomas, how you doing, bro? I own an emerald mine. I fucking wish, bro. I wish. No. I do not own an emerald mine. I'm not even entirely sure what a fucking emerald is. Rustic J, how you doing? I don't mind owning a coal mine either. That shit makes money, bro. That's like a license to print money. Ugh. Trade them to villagers. Green semi-precious stone. Pokemon Emerald. P. Dudley, how you doing? Akko is poor. All he has is a topaz mine. Yeah. It's also a James Wright. I can promise you that the only thing I have any interest in owning is a games company. The only thing I've ever wanted to own is my own gaming studio where I can make my own video games. That's literally it. I have never had any interest in owning anything other than that. And in recent years, I have sort of thought about opening a burger place, like fast food burgers. And I may actually just do that. Like, I might just do that and then live stream from the burger place. Live stream myself cooking burgers because I like making food, and I think I can make some banging burgers. Epic Thulu, you have no idea how difficult it is to actually own a mine. I know some people that work for a mine. Trust me when I tell you, that shit is not fun. That shit is not fun. There's nothing good about owning a mine. Like, I spoke to one of the guys that worked there, and I asked him, so what happens during a strike, for example? So when the workers don't want to work, how much money do you guys lose? And he was like, well, per hour? I was like, yep. Few million an hour. Like, in a day, they can basically get wiped out. If nothing moves for an entire day, it can wipe out the mine. Because the machinery and the equipment alone costs a shit ton of money, right? Just to maintain and just to operate. And you can't switch it off because that shit takes days to turn back on. So they have to keep running. Electricity has to be used. You oftentimes have water and oxygen and shit that has to be pumped in consistently. There's like so many small little things that just, if one thing is even a little bit off, that could cause massive trouble. So yeah, it is not, it is not fun. I wouldn't want to own a mine. Live stream raiding and eating fries directly from the source. Dude, imagine if we were, like, if I opened a burger shop and we started live streaming from the burger joint. Like, just chatting while I'm fucking flipping burgers and making burgers and selling burgers and fries. And, dude, that would be awesome. That would be a fun stream. I'd like that. Of my own company, not that fun sometimes, but sometimes really cool. Yeah, I had my own business as well. It's pretty fun. What would the name be, bro? Knowing myself, it would literally just be called burgers. That's it. I like simple stuff. Like, I love things that's just simplistic. Burgers. That's what we sell. That's the name. Done. Right? No need to think about it. See you in shambles. Do we get a discount for being subscribed to your channel? Hey, if you're in South Africa, sure. Why not? If you're in South Africa, stop by. Meat and braid. Yeah, you could call it something like that as well, I guess. I would probably go for like a super simplistic, straightforward name. Because that's the stuff that I like most. And plus, my name wouldn't work. I don't have one of those cool names that you can put on a business. I like my name, but it's not really a business name. Mainly because most people can't fucking pronounce it. So that would just make things awkward. Half the human race can't pronounce the name correctly. Yeah, I could probably call it DJ Burger. I could find a couple of names. Or I could just call it Akko's Burger Joint. That's not my actual name, but that is a name. What do you mean I'm gone? Sweet baby burger. Hell no. No. Is the stream still on? Why is Nixka saying Akko's gone? Alright, we are still on. Okay. Wow, for a second there, I genuinely thought, what the hell went wrong now? Onion never touches the tomato. Love that video from Joe Kappa. Sweet Burger Inc. Call it Wild Talent Guide so that each time someone Googles it, they get a Google Maps of your business. Yeah, but then I would only be serving WoW players. Don't know if that would be worth, bro. At least in South Africa, that would not be worth. I don't think there's that many WoW players in South Africa. Just add it to your SEO. What is updating now? Lots of things is updating on Steam. Let's finish all the updates. Fuck it. I like when everything is nicely updated. Z Vengeance, it's interesting you have what's his name? Mike Ybarra actually spoke about subscription fatigue and how he believes that players will soon start to experience subscription fatigue as there's way too many games these days that launch with things like early access, launch with things like subscription services. Just every game out there nowadays wants to make a shit ton of money from the player base. Two-Board, I kind of wonder sometimes if that's not why he, maybe he left? I know that sounds crazy, but I wonder sometimes if that may not be why he decided to leave. Because in his mind, he knew that he was never going to be able to change their minds, right? This is just the way that Microsoft wants things, and he didn't want to be a part of that. So he decided, nah, fuck it. I'm leaving now. I can't stand the early access garbage that's going on nowadays. I know D4 did it, but I'm sure there's others. Action, what I don't get
this is most convenient.
Is
another destination we were bound for is not far from here.
What I don't get is how many people, how many games nowadays there are completely single player games. Like, for example, that Star Wars Outlaws game that we spoke about at the beginning of the stream. It has a 3-day early access for pre-purchase. And I believe it's on the deluxe edition, so I don't even think you can just buy it for $70. You have to pay an obscene amount of money in order to get a 3-day early access for a single player game. It's single player. Why? Why do you have early access on a single player game? I get the really scumbag. Now.
You mustn't shirk
right?
your duty. Lest you forget, 'tis
when
the Arisen we serve here.
I'm well aware of that, thank you.
They talk so much. I get the scumbags that want to include. Yeah, porn voices. Turn that down just a little bit, please. I get the scumbags that want to put early access into their multiplayer game because it makes people feel like they're going to be falling behind. And so, you know, they feel like they have to buy the game in order to not fall behind. What's the point in a single player game? You're not falling behind anyone. So you are literally just creating an environment where if you're not rich enough to buy the game, you don't get to play the game along with everyone else.
Tell is, Vermund was once a beast.
FOMO, stupid, but they wouldn't do it if it didn't work. No, of course. I mean, I'm not suggesting that they're doing it and no one wants it. The problem is exactly that. There's too many people in the world that are actively supporting this shit.
This might be worth a read.
Let's have a look then.
What? Okay, you guys say to talk to the blonde guy.
Look, Master, a treasure chest. We shall have to find a way to reach it.
The elf. Oh, he's back. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Vamir, how you doing?
Hail, friend.
Yeah,
how fare you? 'Tis not long now ere I am to undertake the trial of archery. I thought it only right to tell you that, as you were the one who gifted me the bow that I'll be using. I was also rather hoping you would consider attending. No one could be worthier of witnessing this milestone in elven archery than you.
Okay.
But the path to the arbor is not easily found or followed. 'Twould be best I escorted you. There is a log bridge near the ruins where I train. I'll await you on the other side. Come find me when you are ready to make for the sacred arbor, the village of my people.
Okay, so what do I do now if I can't speak Elvish? Am I going to be able to understand anyone in that fucking village? I'm going to have to find a pawn that can speak Elvish.
Go on, have a look.
Let's go, bro. We'll translate for you during this one quest. Wait, so I don't have to do it right now. He will translate it for me. I feel like the whole $20 extra for... So here's a question for all of you. Mike Ybarra came up with this suggestion, and I actually think it might not be a bad suggestion. Mike Ybarra said, what if instead of all of these early access things and all of these, you know, free cosmetics and the digital deluxe editions and collector's editions and all that shit, what if single player games launched with the following functionality? You buy the game for $70, you play the game. If you enjoy the game, there is a tipping option at the end of the game. So once you finish the game, you can actually gift the developers another $5 or $10 to say thank you for just, you know, making a phenomenal game, or for, and it doesn't give you anything extra, right? So it doesn't give you any cosmetics or anything like that. It is just, if you play a game that is so phenomenal and it gave you so much enjoyment that you felt that it deserved a little bit extra, then you could gift a little bit extra. How would you guys feel about that? I know tipping culture is a whole thing, but in this instance, I feel like it's not the same as tipping a barista or tipping a waiter, because in this one, you are actively tipping the people that made the game, right? It's not like the waiter that's just bringing you the food. This is like actually tipping the people that made the game. Then I can just buy another copy, as I did with Divinity Original Sin 2. Z Vengeance, you could obviously just buy another copy, and that's perfectly fine. But remember, fundamentally, you don't always have that option to just buy another copy of the game. You know, like, sometimes people just don't want to. Maybe you don't want to buy another $60 game, but you do want to. So, for example, Cyberpunk 2077. I would gladly have given Cyberpunk 2077 another $5, $10 on top of the price that I paid for it, because I really enjoyed the game. Witcher 3 is another game that I would gladly have tipped for. Mass Effect is a game that I would gladly have tipped for. Red Dead Redemption 2, gladly would have given that game a generous tip, mainly because I bought Red Dead Redemption 2 on discount, right? So I got a discount for Red Dead Redemption 2, and then after playing it, I was like, bro, this game is phenomenal, right? So I would gladly have given them an extra $30 or $40 just to say thanks. I can see the excuses now. Wow, the white males who bought this game didn't tip because this game was made by people of color. See, these gamers are racists. The Erexi, aside from that, obviously, it's still, I think, it's the best of both worlds. You don't get all of these games with all of their silly little releases, but you also, it sort of incentivizes companies to make good games. Because the better your game is, the higher the chances are of you actually getting a tip.
There is a rumor whispered among pawns that I have oft pondered. The gist of it is, when pawns
Maduras,
travel
yes.
beyond the rift, we can
That is
contract a
actually
peculiar illness
not a
that
lie.
imperils the lives
That
of
is
those
actually
around us.
worse. Okay, so none of this is timed. That's good. I'm trying to think. I guess we go do the trial of archery now.
At first,
Man.
we are only restless and excitable, but in time we become so unruly that even the Arisen holds no sway over.
What did you think of that story? 'Twas well told and all, but not particularly exciting, eh? I mean, it's the sort of thing you hear bandied about the tavern every other night, isn't it?
What story is he talking about?
I'd heard tell of a beggar doing well for himself, so I came out here to learn his ways. Haven't learned much, that's for sure. And by the look of it, he doesn't appear to be making much for his efforts, neither. So where's all his coin coming from, then? Makes a man wonder, it does.
Yeah. Okay. Keep an eye on the beggar.
Ah, excellent find.
So what? Am I just supposed to stand here?
Should my tale entertain you? Nay, even if it shouldn't, I would greatly appreciate a coin or two to soothe my throat with a mug of ale. Now, listen close, as today I shall speak of riddles and monsters with frightful mystique. In the north of Vermund is our curious tale staged, where ventured a hero off the page. He delved into a temple of baleful feature, only to be confronted by a four-legged creature. But when our hero drew his blade, unto him a demand was made. And who the asker? Why, the beast! An uncanny affair, to say the least. Yet there was no time for shock and dismay, as answer my riddle, did the fearsome thing say. The trickery was clear. To respond
Wait,
with
what?
certain
Epic Tulu? I have to wait here until nighttime?
he'd doubtless be consumed.
How do I know
So a mighty attack did our hero
when is nighttime?
to conquer his foe and banish it thence.
Is there a place to sit?
With a single strike was the towering beast repelled, to quail in fear at the mortal strength it beheld. Such is the legacy of Lord Rosamond.
There must be a place to sit and pass the time, no?
Father of House Berkeley, which lives on to this day. Gather round, treat your ears to a tale by a master storyteller. And should my tale entertain you,
Okay, come on.
even if it shouldn't, I would greatly appreciate a coin or two to
There
soothe
must be
my
a place to
throat
sit.
with ale. Now, listen close, as today I shall speak of riddles and monsters with frightful mystique.
No. No. I'm not showing my booty again. Fuck that. I like this cloak.
He delved into a temple of baleful feature.
I wonder if you could just maybe go into the tavern and pass some time in the tavern until it's nighttime.
Welcome to the Star Drop-In. We serve all manner of fine ales here. Shall I pour you a cup to...
Pass the time.
Always a pleasure.
Alright. Now it must be close to nighttime, no? Motherfucker! Oh, that's him. Wow. Just in time?
What should I get up to today?
Okay, let's follow this dude now and see. Is there such a thing as following too closely?
Here, if you please.
Niara, it is a super fun game.
I must be vigilant. The townspeople depend on me.
It's crazy just how much RPG there is in this game.
I don't know what to do.
So he's in the slums. Where is he?
I don't know what to do.
Lady, we hear you.
Let me get that.
Okay.
Arms, arms for the poor. Pray grant those less fortunate some salvation.
This is most convenient. Another destination we were bound
Search for
is not
evidence
far
of
from here.
Disa's
We
misdeeds.
shall have to decide which is the most pressing.
What?
We cannot do everything at once.
And okay, never mind. I'll fix that in a minute. Let's first follow this guy. Where is he going?
A common reward. Frustratingly so.
We cannot expect gleaming treasures round every corner.
Okay. Now what?
I'd sooner not associate with
Mayhap
trouble.
I ought to be getting Go on.
Rejoice, my darling, for your Albert is returned.
Okay.
Welcome home, dear.
I spend my days spinning yarns, only to come home to a wife for whose radiance I have no words. If there is a more fortunate fool in the city, I have yet to meet him.
Oh, you bold-faced flatterer.
Right. What now?
Don't I know that?
Whatever it is, I'll have to hear it another time.
Got to work if I'm to put
Interested
bread
in
on
Is
my
that the
plate.
quest? That can't be the quest. Alright. So I'm just standing here like a moron.
do to neglect property?
You need to wait again. He will move midnight.
Taking a wrong turn.
See what I mean with a lot of RP elements?
A few hours sleep ought to help order my thoughts.
Interested in my wares?
Bread on the table. Puts me right at home.
Just keep shadowing him. Alright, I am. I'm not going anywhere.
Enough to make me rich. I dare not showcase a
Go
performance
on. Have a
unprepared.
look. Have a mouthful. It might
I'm
want
to
a
be
dash of
heading
salt.
Okay, but where can I wait? Can I... Probably can't wait at this guy. Although this is a tavern. I should be able to.
Interested in my ware? Well met. I assume you'll be starting off with a mug of the good stuff.
Yes, here we go. Pass the time.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Shit, he's gone. Boys, where is he gone?
Tisn't the dragons, at least pests what worry me.
Nary a tale to be had. I'll not have it.
Not my kind of place, this.
Fuck.
Arms, arms for the poor. Pray grant those less fortunate some salvation.
No shot, bro.
This place gives me an ill feeling.
I don't feel safe here.
Pass the time and then he's just fucking gone.
Bed calls. Can a sharp resist?
Oh no, you bastard. I didn't drink. I passed the time. I specifically didn't drink. Now I have to wait till tomorrow night, don't I?
Not my kind of place, this.
I've need of a new skill.
I am so upset with myself right now. Where is his house? Can I just go to his house? Where am I going? Like, this is bullshit. Like, how can you... You can't expect me to wait until midnight. I don't think he's a beggar. Like, how else would he make money?
Must have taken a long time to be heading home.
Why me? As I recall, we have another matter to attend to in this domain.
The decision of which task to prioritize is the Arisen's to make.
A locked door, you say?
Arms, arms for the poor. Pray grant those less fortunate some salvation.
I'm aching for a fight.
No.
Could you come over here?
No, where the hell is she going?
Just thinking about it.
Does she know where this quest is?
Telling what would happen if I linger here.
I think she knows where the quest is.
All the best tales come from travelers in here. Where was I found again?
Well met, sir.
No, they usually don't do could you come over here if they know, if they see a ladder. They'll just tell you there's a ladder. Where the fuck are we going? Wait, where are we going, bitch? She's leading me on a wild goose chase here outside of the city. What? Where do you want to go, bitch? We have shit to do. I need to find this beggar. Now you've, no. In the alleyway, you say?
There's a ladder here.
We ought to put it to good use.
Lots to do. At least here I can enjoy my own company.
Haste makes waste, as they say. Coming here always harms me.
Am I in the commons now? Yeah. I'm in the commons now. Okay, so we basically just need to run along here.
Tranquil places such as this. Here, if you please.
Ethan, quiet. I'm busy looking for places. And now we're inside the common quarter.
There's no easy thing making a living.
I wonder if these people care that I'm just running into their houses.
I'll collect that. You needn't trouble yourself.
Inside the ring. What? I'm probably gonna have to redo this fucking quest.
All this patrolling does a number on my shoulders.
I've got the sharpest ears in town. I've no time to be social. I've too much to do.
There's comfort in being blind. Days like this.
I swear I've not blinked once.
You guys saying it's a locked door?
Prayer's a waste of time. No one's listening.
I'm barely scraping by.
Oh. Obtained a beggar's garb. Okay. Deliver the beggar's garb. Yeah, but what the hell is he? Hold up. Man. I have so much shit on me. It is unreal. Alright, let's go deliver the beggar's garb. Wait, but where does it want me to deliver the beggar's garb? Why does it have two places? Walter's Tavern or Baldwin's Estate? Let's go to Baldwin's Estate, shall we?
When does my watch end?
Do with a decent supper.
Times are hard. I'm barely scraping by.
Oh God, is the biggest secretly a rich guy pretending? It seems like it. It seems like this is a very rich guy that got bored. And now he spends his days pretending to be poor. Because, you know, he's bored. Morgues and charnel houses. Okay. So this is the morgue. I don't think this is the right way.
No one looks down here.
Could you come over here?
No, lady. Calm down. I'm not very intrigued with this. Like, what is this guy up to? Oh shit. Clearly a rich bitch. Well, well, well. Okay, so what am I supposed to do?
I don't believe I've had the pleasure, sir. Have we some business I'm unaware of?
Yeah, he is a rich guy.
You mean to tell me that Albert has been playing the part of a beggar? That man who would sooner starve to death than lift a finger in the pursuit of honest labor? If this is a jest, it is in very poor taste. All the same, I shall test the truth of your accusation, and who better to make it plain for us than Albert himself? I will place these clothes somewhere about the house. If he has aught to hide, his reaction when he finds them will doubtless be very telling. You may visit us again in a few days' time. Fear not. I have no intention of causing a fuss.
You look like you have every intention of causing a fuss. Alright. So that's that quest taken care of. She does look really grumpy. She does. Savin, she absolutely does. Guys, stop thirsting after my fucking character. We're no longer wearing pantyhose. You guys can stop thirsting after my character now. Okay, now we need to... Let's do this. Mystic Troll, welcome, welcome, welcome.
The trial of archery is nigh. If we would bear witness, we must first go to the ruins where Sir Glyndor trains. I can guide you there if you wish. You have our gratitude.
Yeah, guide me. Fine. We're off. Let's go. Wait. We can't go yet. My bags are full. I should actually go to my house.
Mayhap this ladder is here for a reason.
Ah, excellent find.
Nah, it's fine. Let's talk to this dude. What's up, bro?
This hour, sir? You must have
Organized
quite a
storage.
tale.
Deposit. Do I need all of this shit? Someone, how you doing, brother? How is Archer? Oh, Mystic Troll. I am kind of enjoying Archer, not gonna lie. I am enjoying it very much. I feel like I don't need this much lantern oil. Not least of which, because I'm not entirely sure how do you even track how much lantern oil you have. Um... Okay, wait. Greenish slime, bunch of flowers. Oh shit, wait a second. A ring imbued with power offers a greater boost to the strength of bow attacks, the closer the wearer is to the target. Okay, that should be decent. Now, Shadowheart. Let's get rid of all the shit that you're carrying currently. Dried flowers. Hey, why do you have that? Who told you you're allowed to pick that shit up? Wait, why do they have my... Like, bro, those are mine?
To tell. Much obliged.
Does it?
Not sure I can handle this.
I mean, I didn't see any of that, but all right. Okay, let's quickly see here. You need to give me this. And then you, Nina, need to give me this. And then Keaton, you have nothing of value. Okay, what rings do I have here? I have one that boosts, well, two that boost health. I want this. Equip that to right hand. And this, where it takes more damage from ranged attacks from behind, but less if it hits from the front. I mean, that doesn't sound like a worthy thing to wear. Let's give this to Shadowheart. Okay, you need to wear some shittier Shadowheart. You know what? I have pretty good gear that I should actually be giving Shadowheart, I think. Yeah, let's do that very quickly. Hold up.
Weary at this hour, sir? You must have quite...
Withdraw? Wizard's hat. Wait, is it the same? Does she have a wizard's hat too? She has a wizard hat too. No, that's mine. Fuck, how do I see what she's wearing? And more importantly, how do I know... Ah, fuck it. Magician's coat, I think it was called. What is this? Armor fashioned from light cloth, making it simple to maintain. Just a thing, roots and dirt. Oh, that's a thief's jacket. Wonder if that's better than what I'm wearing. No, it is not better than what I'm wearing. Equipment screen. This is the item screen. Yeah. This is the drawing out stuff. Wow. There's lag. Why is there lag? It doesn't show that it's lagging, but yet it is. I'll be done in a second here, guys. Oh.
A tale to tell. Much obliged.
Trying out Archer or Mage? I'm just trying out Archer. I'm making her a Mage because, well, I want something very specific for her. And she kind of makes sense as a Mage in this one. All right, here we go. There we go. No. Who's the mage?
At this hour, sir? You must have quite... A tale to tell.
Okay, here we go. Now we're off, boys. Now we're off. Let's go. We have learned all of our skills and stuff.
Well, have you
not?
business with the guild, sir? I should...
Yes, we have. Indeed. Okay.
Be glad to assist you. Do come again.
If I give Akko my pawn ID, would he be able to use it, even though she's level 72? No, I don't think so. I think if they're too high, you can't actually get them. I think. Although, no, if we're friends on Steam, apparently you can then. But you have to be friends on Steam. Alright, let's take this bridge out. Not if you're friends. If you're friends on Steam, you won't get into, like, it doesn't cost anything. You can use, friends on Steam can use each other's pawns, I think, for free. Rurikon said something to that effect. Alright, we're off, boys. Off to go travel.
Am I the first to notice we've all got different vocations? One should think we'll be able to counter whatever comes our way.
Let us utilize our individual strengths wherever possible.
Why not? Wait, could I go on this bridge right up until... Huh. I can, actually. I can skip a massive part of this running around thing. Not really, though. Let's stay on this road. Follow this road here.
I've a knack for gathering items, and
The other question would be if you would want to have a level 72 pawn. No, I would definitely not, Nixka. Because they're going to one-shot everything that I encounter on my level. And that I most definitely don't want.
Place to harvest some We've got goblins.
No need for exploiting our enemy's weakness. Ice and turn against our foes.
Oh my fuck, harpies. Oh, there's another fucking ogre, boys. Are we gonna go kill the ogre?
unawares? I would never be so careless.
Come on.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's go kill the Cyclops or Ogre or whatever the fuck it is. Well, I feel like I've already done this before, but here we go. Wait, I'm not doing any damage to him. What the fuck? Okay, he's got armor on him.
Here and now.
So I think I know how to... Why is no one tanking him? Here we go. Up, 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 up. Get up, you bastard. Bro, seriously? You're not getting up? No fucking point in even trying. Alright, go up, go up, go up, go up. Oh my fuck. No, this is bad. This is bad. Oh no. Someone help me, please. That is not what we call helping me. Someone fucking help me. Thank you. Can I get some heals? Okay, fuck me. Let's see if I can do this proper. Fuck me. Oh shit, here we go. Okay, that did a lot of damage.
This creature is capable.
I grant you lightning spells.
There you go, bitch. Winning. Now we can leave. Everything needs to be killed with the cleansing flames of the Emperor. Climb on his face and he'll take his mask off. I don't... Wait, what? Is that actually something that will happen? I mean, we still won. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Time for us to go meet our Alvin friend.
Mayhap you will think this a trifle, but curious thing. One of my former masters chose to hire only women. I wonder why.
Oh my fuck. Bro, this shit is wild, man. Oh crap! No, 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 no! Kill this fuck! Thank you.
I hope you weren't expecting mercy. Ice's sting is yours to wield.
All right. It's just Hunter's aim shot. If you, what do you mean? It's still powerful, bro. Did you not see? Yeah, blasting that fucking thing into the air, man.
As a material.
This is what we call being OP. I'm starting to feel the power of Hunter, not gonna lie. I'm starting to feel really powerful. It's making my pee-pee hard. I'm getting a boner whenever I shoot shit with that fucking V.
Tis a glad thing we rested reputation.
We must not let down our guard.
Why are we pretending like we're still in battle?
Dare I say it? We trounced out
No,
well
that
and
I needed to tell you that.
Overconfidence is an enemy.
It is orgasmic when you let that go at exactly the right time. You have no idea. Like, it does this thing. Like, okay, so if you do it perfectly, like at the right time, it is nuts how good that feels. Goblins are very useless.
Methinks we could move this boulder if we
See that? That's the big boy. That's if you get it just right. It shoots with such incredible force. I took his head off.
Grant your weapon a magical boon.
Also, if you like to try Warrior, it feels so damn good to hit them with a big weapon at just the right time.
There are one or two places of interest.
I don't like melee.
I could tell you more about.
them if you like.
But I might give it a go. I like range. I wonder if... I wonder if mage will start to feel really good at some point. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go, bro. Motherfucker! Alright, they're getting a little bit more powerful now. Like, ever so slightly, but they are getting more powerful. Oh. Thief is noble and fucking eats, man, but warrior, the hits feel so meaty.
Here, if you please.
Oh, I saw this Keaton bitch. As a thief, just do an incredible amount of damage. Where is she taking me?
Do try to keep me in your sights, Master. I shan't lead you astray. Well aimed straight. Right where it is. Let our foes cower before lightning strikes.
All right, so where exactly do you want to go, Keaton?
It's about time we pressed on, wouldn't you say, Master?
I don't know. She seems to be on a fucking trip, bro. I don't know which day. I don't know where she wants to go.
Here, I'll wager.
But she seems to be convinced she's going somewhere. I really do not like harpies. All right, Keaton, where now?
Right, just follow me.
You sure?
Here we go again.
Look at that, right? You fall down with these fucking you fall down with a rogue and holy crap. Did you see that little I don't know what he was hiding for, what he was waiting for, but he was waiting. And I gave him an arrow right to the fucking nose. That was funny. Wait till you meet the brown wolves.
And here I thought I was leading the way. But I suppose you're winning. There will be other opportunities.
Oh, fuck. Are we attacking more shit? Oh, crap. Ah, good job, boys. Good job. I like it. I like it. I think, you know, let's go do the archery quest. What's a good point, Misty Troll? What happened? What did I miss? Oh.
Come on then! Don't drag this!
Right, cast it anew.
Whoa! Did I just slide into her, knock her off her feet, and then punch an arrow through her skull? I don't know, that's a thing I could do.
You should be. Come on. Come back.
I shan't let them harm you.
See, that is an actual skill. Like, it's an actual thing that I can do. Can you imagine that? Oh, fuck.
Let my magic grant you an elemental boost.
Shit! Kill it! Kill it with fucking fire! Come on. Get on him, get on him, get on him, get on him, get on him. That's not really what I wanted to do, but alright.
Well done.
Never thought I'd see the day when I'd be in your debt.
Stand firm. You must not let down your guard, even for a moment.
Holy shit! Alright, never mind. Get out, 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 get out.
Arisen, to me. I shall heal you. Hold time, please.
Oh, fucking run! Shit! Oh no! Oh my fuck, get out! Oh. Shit. Wow, that guy was really not happy with me, by the way.
Here we stand.
Like, that guy was not happy with me. Can someone heal me, please?
I shall hasten to your aid.
Yeah. See, Vengeance, take care of yourself, man. All right. We could probably go through here, right? You did shoot him in the face, though. How should he react? Well, maybe he should attack, I don't know, my tanks? Oh, what the fuck is this?
The first we've seen of this foe.
I grant you royal.
Oh my fuck. Oh, fucking get out of here. This guy hurts quite a lot. Holy shit. What is that fucking damage? Hmm. What the fuck is this, though? Oh my fuck, come on. Holy shit, this guy does a lot of damage. One more. Oh shit! Someone help! Someone help! Someone help! Someone help! There we go. Okay, come on, boys. Dude, am I only now starting to get like his health? Oh, he has 3 of these health lives. All right, that was good. We took out almost half his health pool there. Oh yes. Oh fuck! Get out! Get out! Get out! Why are you slipping? Nina's down. Nina? Fuck you, bro. Just keep shooting. One more health, boys. The hell fucking animal is this, by the way?
Lisco excels in imparting its fell venom, even at great abilities.
Can't see shit. Alright, I'm not attacking the head right, I think. Not attacking the head right. Where are you guys going? Like, why are you guys not... Nina? What the fuck is going on? Whoa! Holy shit! Heals, please! Heals, please! Oh, fuck me. Get the fuck out! Heal me, please! There we go.
Don't waste your wind giving chase. The key to besting a foe that's faster than us is to arrest its movement.
There is no greater folly than overhasting.
Understood. I shall heal you at once.
Fuck me. More? How can there be more health pool? Like, fuck me, bro. Come on. Come on. I can't fucking... Get there quick. Oh! Why am I tired? Stop being tired, you son of a bitch! Oh my fuck. This is annoying. The hell away from there. Okay, where is he? Oh, one more. Come on.
Well done, Master.
Let's not start clapping first. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Why is there no hearts in chat, bro? I just took down a giant goat mountain lion looking motherfucker. It's like man, bear, pig, but different animal. MK, how you doing? I appreciate the hearts. Thank you. Thank you. This was tough fight. Very tough fight. What do I get?
Few materials are more
Freakish mane.
Makes all our efforts
What the
worthwhile.
hell is that?
We shall have to think long and hard about what to do with it.
Really? It's just a fire? Ah, well, let's get going. Let's go meet our friend.
Here at last.
What the fuck? Like, what? Oh my... Dude just literally decides in the middle of the run to turn around and just go off the cliff. Like, what? Please tell me I've already taken down the Chimera at least. It was water, but there's something in the water I can't remember.
The trial of archery is nigh. If we would bear witness, we must first go to the ruins where Sir Glyndor trains.
Very well.
I'll guide you there directly.
The guide is most welcome. Now we shan't lose.
You've come.
Great.
Shall we be
The
off?
brine, that's the one.
Follow me, and pray take care not to fall behind. One can easily lose their way here.
Okay, so this guy clearly has some special navigational skills, or is it really, is that this place that we're about to go to really that hard to find? This is the elves' home. Are elves in the Dragon's Dogma universe also so advanced and better than humans, or are they basically the same as humans?
The sacred arbor will be a sight to behold, I am sure. Let us trust in Sir Glindor to see us there.
Follow close behind. I will protect you.
All right, let's go, Sir. What's your face? They're pretty like Tolkien elves. All right. Wait, I can't even remember all my fucking spells. V is that one. I'm okay with that. F is... Oh, shit. Okay.
That looks promising. Any ideas how we might reach
Yes, spacebar is that one. Wait, how's that possible? So that does torrent shot, erupting shot, manifold shot, deathly arrow. But why is torrent shot and manifold shot basically the same thing?
how much longer I can keep going without rest. Hey, light your lantern, Master.
I don't know what the differences are here.
A fine place to harvest some ingredients.
I say, we
I see a
collect
bug.
as much as we can carry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that bug. Anyone else hearing that? There's some big motherfucking thing here.
Isaac's sting is yours to
Dude, what the fuck am I hearing? Oh, ogre. Wait, is this an ogre? Could you guys maybe, like, I don't know, fucking not? Holy shit. Must you fucking stand in front of me? I hate this.
I
I wish you wouldn't fucking stand in front of me. Oh, here we go. Now look. Now look what you guys have done. She seems to be very angry at me.
A focused attack will end this foe. I grant you roaring flame.
Oh, fuck me. Please, 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 please. Oh, shit. Someone heal me. Motherfucker. You can throw pawns if they keep standing in your line of fire? The fuck you did? It is porridge. Balthazar, I think shooting it in the dick may have had something to do with his reactions towards me. But to be fair, I wasn't like the friendliest of people. What the fuck? Okay. The well commented that the ogre is misogynistic. No, the ogre doesn't give a shit. That one specifically didn't favor women. That one would kill literally everyone. But it is kind of cool how some of the ogres just favor certain... Where are you going? Certain genders over others.
Let me get that.
Where the fuck is Shadowheart? She is struggling.
Quickly now. Our master beckons.
I am well aware of the particulars.
Another bug.
'Tis a remarkable treasure we've found.
Holy crap.
Perhaps fortune has deigned to aid us at last.
Getting to their house is not easy. Are humans allowed in the elves' homes? Or are we... What the fuck was that?
Tapestry of stars.
Oh.
Right where it hurts.
Sure
your next attack is no less purposeful.
Where the fuck is Shadowheart?
I shall hasten to your aid. I shall heal you. Wait a moment. Let my magic rod with elemental speed.
Yes, bring the elements. There we go. The oven's the only place you can do elven smithing. It boosts a weapon's magic damage, so bring your staffs here.
This is what befalls one who lets down their guard.
Okay. Elven smithing. At the ready. Hey, you never know. Some hot elves maybe here. Sacred Arbor, forest home of the elves.
Fear not. I'll think of something.
Think of what?
El. Alla carilm ilmen elote falomentarin nun fear nambawe. Elelia yav tolme?
Exactly what I was thinking as well. Would you mind repeating that in a fucking normal language though?
Nandeu in morteren ecialis. Nun fear ananduine. Fanamone matiene lismelto.
I thought you guys said he's gonna be the one to translate for me.
Isilrod vane nun lia casinque erenon. Lia fendel nar salma we fear orne fa indelrin.
Alla carilm fionoaro osto urne.
Some of us fail to grasp that this world extends beyond the bounds of our cloistered haven. Ah, forgive me. You do not speak our tongue, do you?
Nope.
From this moment forth, so long as you remain by my side, I shall interpret for you.
Thank you.
Now, come. The place the trial should be held is just up ahead.
Can you learn Elvish by yourself, or is it only pawns? Humans, how you doing, bro? The game is finished. It's a really, really fun game. It has its problems, right? Like all games has it. It has some bugs here and there. None of it has been game-breaking thus far. All of it's been super fun. But it's a phenomenal RPG. Like, absolutely beyond good. Give you a scroll for your pawn? Oh, okay. What about marrying elves? Is that a possibility for humans, or do elves not marry humans?
The trial of archery shall be held here. I bid you wait just a moment while I prepare my entry. But I've just noticed. Where are all the custodians? They ne'er leave their posts. Could it be aught amiss?
Nenwen mor Iwanon. Alcarwa fir nun eldaya menelume sur carilm. Martir fa nun fionor, minas vena eralote. Alcarwa fir nun eldaya menelume sur carilm. Kiriando anmindor hiroth?
No.
Fuck.
Darren?
Oh, that's how you pronounce her name.
I cannot stand idly by while my sister is in peril. My friend, if e'er I have had need to call upon your aid, 'tis now. I beg of you to join me in my sister's rescue.
But you're not allowed to do that?
There is no time. I shall mark the location of the ogre's den upon your map. Make haste. Her life hangs in the balance.
Right. Wait, so even if you marry an Elvish chick, she's not going to start speaking English to you? That sounds weird. That sounds wrong. Surely she'll learn how to speak English to you. You know, she loves you. She'll speak your language.
The language of the elves is entirely foreign to me. Yet from their manner, I gather they are a proud people.
The elves are a people worth befriending, if we can but find a way to soften their hearts.
Oh, chase. This is English. You can learn. Yeah. This says me too. Someone. Like, fuck them. I should stop being so proud. Is this not the ogre that I killed? Oh, shit. Alright, nope. Not like this. Right, okay. Like the ogre's den is here? What are you talking about? Oh, I don't want to fight an ogre inside.
And a moment too soon. We must find my sister and save her from the ogre's clutches.
Okay.
Veninume, mormartir tel adaka kiriandio.
Tayel ni sil arin fil. Nun morivin wi alkarwa menelume. Lis anandor lungtena.
I know you are worried for your sister, but you must stand down. This foe is too great, even for we who have passed our trial.
Nando infa ekialis, pelinolwende, sinde, soron, ayele alvekil.
Do you guys see that name? All right.
Moriven fendelnar itarondo vani. Falis tulia fuenenumin osto taralia osto telpe. Lungtene nun we fa atacher.
Atacher. You tell him, bro.
I never would have expected to find a cave in a place like this.
It is an exciting discovery, but we ought not to lose our heads. No rest for the weary, it seems. We will be hard-pressed to find victory here. We cannot heal our wounds. I grant your weapon a magical boon.
Alright, is that everything?
I did my best to match your skill, Master.
Yeah, you did really well. Congratulations. Now let's go. Let's go kill ourselves an ogre. Who's the dusty bitch hobbling around? What dusty bitch? Oh, you fuck. Oh, shit. Look at her.
Let us see what you're made of.
Dude, she just picked up one of these goblins and threw it at the other goblins. Like, what the? That is a new trick. I need to learn that trick. Yeah, heal.
Me, but you do not appear to be in need of aid.
Oh, fuck me. You're right. I'm not in need of aid. no. Are we out of the cave again? Wait, what the fuck? Where are we? I'm supposed to get there. Was that the right way? Maybe this is the right way? Alright, come on. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the right place.
Battle is best of
Definitely fucking not, man. Definitely not.
I'll collect that. You needn't trouble yourself.
Maybe here?
In relation to that, ours is a party of women, by and large. And
Arborheart, preserve me.
What?
'Tis e'en more nightmarish a sight than I had feared.
Oh.
My father battles the ogre while my sister is clutched in his fist. But there is still hope, if I act quickly. Listen well, friend. I shall strike the beast's arm while my father holds detention. The moment the ogre relinquishes my sister, I ask that you lead her to safety. I have ne'er attempted to strike a target so distant before. E'en the trial of archery does not demand such a feat. Yet, for the sake of my sister, my arrows must fly true. Pray, keep Darren out of harm's way. We must make our escape, and quickly.
Alright, but do I kill the ogre or do I not kill the ogre?
We must carry Miss Darren to safety.
You're under attack.
Oh, motherfucker.
Let my magics grant you an elemental boon. Bear in mind, how women with unwavering tendency in fighting so do so. Danger. Our foe has been knocked off balance. Grab hold.
The moment of victory is at hand. Let us finish.
Alright, come on. Get on him, get on him, get on him, fucking... Ah, here we go.
Are you all right?
Someone help me.
How might I be of aid?
Shoot him in the dick. Shoot him in the penis. Right in the penis. See that?
It seems we have a range in our bow.
Might we not use their range to our advantage?
All right, let's carry her out. How do I carry her? All right, let's go. Grab her, run 30 feet, lay her down, and kill that thing. Nah, I just killed him first. And now we can leave in peace.
We have found a material. Different combinations of materials result in different creations.
Put it out at the entrance and then kill the ogre.
Is there nothing we can do about this obstacle?
Hold a moment. What's this?
What's what?
A way out. Let us make haste.
Okay.
Oh, my heart. There can be no gladder tidings in all the world. Words shall ne'er suffice to express my gratitude, friend. None of this would have been possible if you had not gifted me this bow. You are my sister's savior. I am forever in your debt.
Eteler, lea fermor eldalia eralotte.
The arrow stuck true.
Finlenar.
Karilm ilmen arkael. Silfa nambawe nun kalael alame. Angadur sindi.
What do you think his father's going to do when he finds out that his son does not use elvish bows?
Kemenindor kanyan irils aldekar. Fionar
Oh,
erwe arfarne nenwen sur orne.
Oh, his father doesn't give a shit.
Eteler, lea fermor eldalia eralotte. Ondovana alvekil, eteler ne anler ailame. Lungtena peli telume, ane martir, tindume ingarina fa alme alcarwa? Nenwen mor aiwanon, artahir kurir, mor fa erando, amanda kill. Kiriando anmindor hiroth, artahir kurir, mor fa erando, amanda kill.
You've not only saved your sister's life, but demonstrated impeccable form. All right. Yet this result was not born from your choice in weapon alone, or has changed within you, my son. I believe you had a hand in that, outsider. I thank you for it, and pray you shall continue to be a friend to Glendur.
Finlenar. Lungtena we fear osto.
You honor us both, father.
My gratitude to you knows no bounds, friend. 'Twas your kindness that altered my plight as much as this bow. Not only are you my sister's savior, but mine as well.
Oh, you're most welcome.
By the by, if you are as passionate about mastering the bow as I am, perhaps you might speak with my father. His experience ought to be of benefit to you.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Kalael alame, karilm ilmen arkael.
Oh, my son might ne'er have found his feet, save for your aid. Glendur himself seems to attribute his success to the bow's craftsmanship, but I do not believe the matter is so simple.
Falumtena? Palan hiarmenran, lis fa arnefane.
The bow was merely a catalyst, a means for him to shake the weight of duty and obligation and express himself freely.
Elorato ala, nun mor artaher. Firnis an erumar isil rod eteller, lera aetena.
In giving it to him, you taught my son a valuable lesson that I, for all my good intentions, did not manage to impart.
Like azar an ils findemunt in cell.
As such, my gratitude to you is immeasurable.
Ne fanno lis Kyriandio mor erlot.
And you're allowed to come back to the village.
Iav stir lalastar. Nun falasmir magananon. Anamor lis turculio.
Why? Oh, port crystal. Nice.
Lungtena peli telume. Ondova.
Okay. So then...
An unlikely location for a path. Mayhap it leads to a hidden hoard of treasure.
Pray, keep your wits about you. We needn't go barging in.
Where the hell is the father that's, you know, like, you guys said there's gonna be some things that I can buy. I'm assuming it's back at the village, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. I don't even know if I'm going to the village or not, to be fair. I forgot entirely how to get to this fucking village. No, it's definitely not up there. Yeah, it's the other way. Yeah, if I can find a place to get a new pawn, I will definitely look for a pawn that can speak Elvish. I see one on my minimap right now. Father also gives you master archer skills if you talk to him after waiting a day. Right. And what exactly is master archer
Some
skills?
masters rearrange their party at the drop of a hat. One such arisen dismissed me after only half a day of service.
Words worth hearing.
Is there really people who just remove their... Like, how long do you guys keep pawns around? Like, how long do you guys play with the same pawn before you replace it and get a new one? I tend to keep my pawns for quite a while.
Harvesting ingredients.
We could pick some now and use them when the need arises.
Well, 5 level difference usually. What level am I right now? Figure it out. Search for a pawn. Replace mine between 5 to 10 level difference for mine. I'm level 23, so let's go for 23. Now, in terms of vocation, I want 1 fighter and 1 thief. I have a mage. Yeah. Then, I don't give a shit about quest knowledge. How do you make sure that you have one that can speak Elvish? Can you not search for that? Hell no. I don't want to pay for them. Chaos, what are you doing? You're making the game too easy for yourself? Lancelot. Wow, Lancelot looks cool as shit. Svern, Luna, Hinata.
I have a knack for gathering items and am ever on the hunt for new finds.
So how do you know?
Mechanisms I espy.
Get an elf? You can't get elves. If you point details, I suppose. Or will they tell you if they can speak Elvish? Where would I see whether or not they can speak Elvish? Because it definitely doesn't fucking say that. Specialization, woodland wordsmith is what you are looking for? Ah, okay.
I am a fighter by trade. Send me to the Vanguard, where I might put my strength to full use.
You'll find none lighter on their feet than a thief. I'm sure my talent...
Very well. I shall lend you my aid. You do seem to be in need.
I've a modest talent for spotting materials that can be used to enhance your equipment.
Forager.
I can even mark them on your map.
No, you are fucking useless.
I see you recognize my worth, Arisen. I suppose I'm a fighter by trade.
Are all of you going to be worthless?
If 'tis discipline your company lacks, I can provide.
Like,
You can
Neil?
count on me to fly to your aid in your hour of need, Master. Knowing when to use curatives is my speciality.
A thief that's a healer? How's that even possible? What is a chirurgeon? Oh, so they can use curatives. That's a weird decision. Lady.
I see not even the Arisen could resist my charms.
She is a tall one. Holy crap.
You are wise indeed to have sought my aid.
I shall be proud to serve you, Arisen.
'Tis a pleasure to meet you.
Very well, I shall lend you my aid. You do seem to...
I mean, this is not...
Take me as your shield, Arisen. Upon my fighters...
It's kind of entertaining.
Take me as your shield, Arisen.
I'm glad you're finding it entertaining, Pringles. I'm currently not
even the Arisen could resist my charms.
not having the same amount of fucking fun.
You are wise indeed to have sought my aid.
You can count on me to fly to your aid in your hour of need.
None of you.
I shall be proud to serve you, Arisen.
'Twill be a joy to serve one so gallant.
Okay, so I've gone through all of them, I think. Did I go through all of them?
I see you recognize my worth, Arisen.
Not really.
Very well, I shall lend you my aid.
Wait, there must be a... Wait. Specialization. Damn it. Wait. How can there not be a quicker way of doing this than this? So there really is no way of quick searching this shit. Yeah, but I want to. Okay, let's see. Pawns in the rift, you said. No. That still doesn't teach me shit. Oh. Here we go. Spade. Spade is a woodland wordsmith. Add a marker to good old Spade. Spade. There you go.
Should you need to communicate in Elvish, pray call upon me. I would be only too glad to assist.
I think, you know what? You know what? You seem nice, Spade. You seem to know what the fuck is up. Also very well trained. I'll hire you. Yes.
I dare say
I'm giving the worst gift, bro.
To be proud of.
Please dispense with the formalities.
Isildur.
I'll carefully conserve my strength and endeavor to survive every battle.
Leave the finding of equipment-enhancing materials to me, Master.
Alright, let's go. Let's give a ripened apple. There you go.
It's not brawn and might that win the day, but
let us work together to...
There are people that give rotten stuff. Beefsteak is fine. Well, as long as you guys don't mind that, that's good. Oh my fuck, man.
this rumor has been troubling me ever since I first caught wind of it. Apparently, there is an illness we pawns can catch beyond the rift that makes us a danger to ourselves and others. Symptoms include an unruly attitude and overconfidence, and in the end, we turn our backs on our master and our duty.
Hey, Big Thulu, if I may ask,
Indeed. Well,
what's the point of giving fake fairy stuff? Like, why do you do this?
Signs of this sickness.
Findamun.
Hey. Mundane camping kit. Modest. What's the difference? But liable to collapse if attacked by monsters. Wait, how can the modest be better? I was given one. I've given one once and used it, and then after it failed, its name changed from Fairy Stone to Ferrous Stone. Oh shit! Does Shadowheart ever come back with stuff? I'll bet she's helping out in someone's party now. Yeah, every once in a while she.
Ronde Minotaur.
She does come back with.
Takes two to make a sale.
Akael fil Calawin, Arume fa in Iterond, Etele Eldalia.
Oh, here we go. Now, holy crap! Look at this bow, boy. Oh wow, that is a bit OP. 354 damage. Holy shit. Pants, please. Don't you fucking start. You must have some pants that's better than everything else. Thank you. Here we go. Man, that's half my money. Do I really want to pay half my money on this shit? How do you raise affinity?
Anfatelpi halanan andil, nolwende mol isilrod.
I have to wait for the dad, don't I?
I'll gather these now. Would be a shame.
Is there a way to? Is there an in here?
The most.
Where is it? The Arbor Heart. Don't know what that means, but alright.
Master, 'twould be prudent to rid yourself of any excess items.
Perhaps 'tis time we returned to our base of operations and deposited some of our finds.
Oh, this is that dude's house? Alright. Bro, can I talk to you now? You're most welcome. Okay, still can't speak to the dude. Alright, well, fuck you, man. Let's go look for a tavern. Their place is a lot more dirty than what you would expect elves to have. Like, elven villages tend to be beautiful and pristine. Whereas their villages is not beautiful or pristine. Well, the lag is real. But it matters not. I'll gladly serve amicable patrons of any race. Mega Monday, how you doing, brother? Let's rest.
I have no issue falling asleep, even at this time of day.
Epic Thulu elves. Take Lord of the Rings, for example. The elven village in Lord of the Rings was fucking pristine, bro. This Arisen was resourceful and a very clever strategist. I hasten to the aid of many a comrade in need. These experiences shall aid me in further honing my skills. Is that her way of saying I am not a strategist? So what am I then? Just a fucking lump-headed oaf. Just runs in, you know, wham bam, just shoots everything. What are you talking about? I am a strategist.
Twas intriguing to watch a mage hold their own on the front lines. I did not think such a thing could be done. I trust we've all inspected our equipment.
Off we go then.
I hope you slept well.
No. Next guy, that's not true. The elves, where you remember the part where the dwarf got. Ah, man, I'm missing them all now. What's that lady's name? Oh, fuck, man. She's banished out of the Immortal Lands. Undying Lands. Galadriel. That's the one. Galadriel. I'm talking specifically about where the they went to Galadriel, right? To her kingdom, I guess we could call it. And then in The Hobbit, they actually do go to the place of the woodland elves. And they are also, I mean, holy shit. Their house is also beautiful. Really well, pristinely clean and pristinely beautiful. Like if you go watch the Hobbit, you'll actually see it. A repeller bow. Eminent coat. A robe woven from a special fabric that accumulates magic within its fiber. Augments wearer's energies to ensure unflagging magical strength. What does that mean? Unflagging magical strength. I don't know what that means, but alright. No, not Rings of Power, Galadriel. Not that Galadriel. That Galadriel can suck my dick. A marker to be placed anywhere one might wish to return. Use a fairy stone. Use of a fairy stone will transport you there in an instant. Yep. I hear you. Oh yeah, Jarun, I completely forgot about the golden scarabs. You're right. Maybe I've already been able to at least get 1 extra kg out of this.
Ingredients are plentiful hereabouts.
Shall we see if there's aught to be found while we're here?
But they knew someone would show up, so they cleaned up before the hobbits arrived. Those elves are just some dirty wood elves. Alas, she grows weak. Who? Who are you?
You're
no elf. Oh shit, I saved her. It's the lady I saved? Man, I can see why you would make her your waifu. She's kind of hot.
I am called Darren.
That's not how you spell Darren, but all right.
My brother taught me to speak your tongue. So different from our own. Do you understand me? I learned the words, but this is the first I use them.
Well, they could, I think, have done a better job of making her sound like she doesn't speak English. It's instead sounds like someone that can speak English that's pretending not to be able to speak English.
Others of your kind have come here, but my people warn them away. Oh, but I cannot stay. I must, see to the Arbor Heart.
I don't know. Oh my fuck. So where the hell did this guy come from?
I knew that I could count upon your strength, Arisen.
Oh, this is where it comes from? Come down, boys.
No sense letting the enemy gain the upper hand. The early griffin gets the worm, as they say.
Oh, I like this bow. I like this bow, bro. One big question is, how the hell do I get out? Skyrim wood elves are cannibals. Gaelic wood elves are more like raid caps. Czech wood elves drown people. Warhammer wood elves sing you into trees. Game of Thrones wood elves mate the White Walkers. Don't confuse Tolkien's high elves living in the woods with wood elves. Ask the Noldir about Tolkien's elven grace and beauty. Apocalypse, I did say that if you look at The Hobbit, right? Legolas, for example, is from the Wood Elf tribes. They say it in The Hobbit, unless, of course, they make claims that aren't true. But they are Wood Elves. I'm not gonna lie, though, attacking this place should be pretty easy. They don't have a lot of defense. What the hell is through here?
And here I was hoping for some great treasure. Oh, now I feel a fool.
We cannot expect gleaming treasures round every corner.
Well, where the hell am I going? I mean, why would it lead me all the way here if there's nothing to find here? Pretty weird. Oh, that could actually be it, Apocalypse. That could actually be it. What if you're like it? What, so you think these guys didn't have a few thousand years head start? Would you be willing to fulfill a request of mine? I am unused to writing in your tongue, yet I shall try to convey what I intend. I have heard that you are a ruler in the making. As a leader myself, and I have an obligation to learn more about you. And I cannot deny that I am personally curious as well. Let us embark on a journey together and foster our acquaintance.
More nun Hiroth.
Are you going to speak Elvish the whole time? That's pretty shit, bro. No. What journey does this guy want me to go on? The hell is this blue shit on the map currently? And why is my map open? Why did he open the map? Oh, it's what the forager knows. So my pawn knows that there are materials over here? You are worthy to learn the greatest technique I have mastered. Take this and do not squander my faith in you. Alright, are we not going on this journey, or are we going on this journey?
Really now.
Hunter Seekers, a tome detailing an exceptional ability for archers. Use it to learn Heavenly Shot. The Arisen's main pawn will also receive the same effect. Learn the Archer Meister teaching. Holy crap, alright.
You mustn't shirk your duty, lest you forget 'tis the Arisen we serve here.
I'm well aware of that, thank you.
So where the hell am I going? Oh, here. Alright, let's go on a journey, bro. How OP is this OP ability? Zero. God mode, holy shit, really? You're gonna be using that? God mode? If it doesn't one-shot everything, then it's not that good.
To trip over nothing never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, don't mind me. These things happen.
I'm not going the right way, am I? There's a fireplace here.
An impressive view. We can infer much of the lay of the land from here.
Perhaps we might take a moment to savor the scene.
Right you are.
Don't die. Don't die! Oh, there you go. Equip skills without camping. Heavenly Shot fires an almighty arrow in exchange for consuming all of the user's stamina. The arrow's potency is determined by the user's remaining stamina when it is loosed. What? The arrow's potency is determined by the user's remaining stamina when it is loosed. Wait, that doesn't make fucking sense. Oh, so you have to hold it until you basically have no stamina left. So which one of my spells do I nary ever use? Press the assign button, then tap repeatedly. Steady shot. Press the assign button. This one, actually. Yeah. Alright, here we go. I actually do use Deathly Arrow. I love Deathly Arrow. Deathly Arrow does a lot of fucking damage. So now if I go...
Are we taking a load off so soon? We've only just rested.
It is well to be prepared, but over-preparation will serve us not.
So wait. You can't actually... Hold up. But how do you make it shoot? Because I can't keep doing this, where they keep having to help me.
It's about time we pressed on, wouldn't you say, Master?
So you can't... Wait. I need to figure this out. Hold up. So it will always run out of all of your stamina, basically. Well, that's basically not a shot that you ever use for anything, really. Oh, fuck me.
I'll harvest what I can, should it please you.
I need to find a way to get back to the king. Because he's stuck.
Nook Master, a treasure chest. We shall have to find a way to reach it.
I'm hit of a Cyclops, and he is 1 bar down. Does it actually do that much damage? So it actually one-shots.
There are useful ingredients to be gathered here, I'll wager.
No harm in picking a few. Freshly rested as we are, as we ought to be in our place.
Try not to get hit, lest all that vim go to waste.
Fucking missed. Well, that's the only problem with this.
Sting is yours to wield.
If you miss, that's a fuck up. Alright, where is this bastard? Do I have to go up even more? How the hell do I go up even more?
I mustn't lose my head.
How dare you?
Now, how the fuck am I supposed to? Oh. Oh. Wait till you get unmaking arrow? What does that do? I mean, it sounds like it literally can just destroy everything. Okay, I need to somehow get that father to start following me. See, I don't like consumables.
I expect this would fetch a fair sum at market.
Alright, come on, you bastard.
Perhaps fortune has deigned to aid us at last.
I can't believe I was down and... Saves your game when you use it, so you only get 1 shot per playthrough. It overrides an in. Wait, no, really? So you can only use it... You only have 1 unmaking arrow. In the whole game. So you have to choose what you want to use it on. And then make sure to use it on the right thing.
If only 'tweren't so far away.
Does it matter where you shoot the thing? Like, do you have to shoot it in the head or can you shoot it literally anywhere? Because I would say if you are going to use that, use it on the final boss. If the final boss, of course, is really difficult to kill. No, we want to go there. The hospital said a low chance of cancer, but not 100%. So I'm getting an ultrasound, and then it's good or bad. KG, at least it's a low chance, bro, which is fucking good news. Which is really good news. Usually if they say low chance, that is actually good news. Like, you should put yourself in the position of doctors in that regard. I know, because my dad's one. They'll... Doctors will rather... I'm not saying they do this, but they'd rather overplay something than underplay something. Because if you underplay something and it turns out something is indeed wrong, well, you know, lawsuits and shit, things can go wrong. It's RE Engine. They already use it for Monster Hunter Rise. Am I going... Where the fuck am I? I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Why is it showing the quest in there? KG, what exactly is wrong that makes you think that it might be... that it might be cancer? Doctor low, partly because I have no symptoms, but it could be a tumor or a cyst, so want to be 100. Yeah, of course, you always want to be 100% sure.
More nun heroes.
Alright, here we go. Dude, why the fuck is his face so red? I am pleased that you agreed to join me. It was a fruitful journey, and I can now say unreservedly that you have my support on the path you walk as the Arisen. As for me, I shall do my part by fulfilling my duty to my people and safeguarding the future of the Arbor.
Morfa erando.
Now, what might that be? Let us ponder how best to proceed.
Dude gave me flowers. A little awkward. I want to bang his daughter. I mean, it's also medically called retarded because I have a mutation that makes my body produce 2 times the amount of white blood cells. Oh, shit. That makes sense, KG. Nick's got to take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out. KG, it's always good to know, right? It's always good to know. So I'm glad that you're doing it. Do you guys know what I still don't have? I still don't have pants. Yep.
An abandoned campsite, just waiting to be claimed.
Surely a rest can wait till after we've examined our surroundings.
Well, at least I can try and get up fast now. Without the father losing his shit again.
Is this place bereft of
I have
beasts
control, which
and
is why the
Wigan's
cancer I
boss?
could have is a cancer in
If
the
we
immune
seek
system
monsters,
itself.
we shall doubtless find them ere long.
Shit, bro, then I really hope that that isn't the case. But please keep us up to date on that. Oh, fuck, dude. Those roots there, for a second, I thought was like an actual creature. All right. I'm going back. I'm going to go buy pants now. Jarun, I already have a bunch of secret tokens. Well, I say a bunch. I already have some. I just see them hanging about, and then I pick them up. Oh, you motherfuckers. I don't know about first one, but I have some. I already handed one in. I think I need 2 more in order to get the next upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. So I remember, it's for a chain quest, that's why. I mean,
ingredients are plentiful.
when you say for a chain quest, do you mean
To be found while we're here.
just handing them in as the chain quest, or do you mean the place where you find the first Seeker's token is the start of a chain quest that isn't related to just hanging them in? Alright, so here's this father dude.
What could
Menelume sur Karin. Lungtena peli telume.
Oh, he gave me some arrows? So is there no vocation trainers here?
The elves hold this place as sacred. It stands to reason that they would not welcome outsiders in their midst.
Let us take pains to cause them no offense.
KJ, I'll definitely hope with you, man. The Big C is not a fucking joke. That shit is nuts. Is this another tumor? Yeah, I know what you mean. I fully get it.
Nandewin morteren calis.
Where's the... Oh, here's the sister.
My duty is to care for this, our sacred tree. The Arbor Heart, she is called. She has been with us a very long time. She is nature's very heart and a pillar of strength for my people. Okay. We have always lived in harmony with nature, and the Arbor Heart is our connection to the land. Yet, day by day, her strength is failing. I must give her nourishment of the soil to help her recover.
Indeed. Okay. Wait, why is the Arborheart's strength failing? What's going on?
A special kind, called Gwifentia in my language. I know not what you would call it in yours.
Maybe water?
Once, a dwarf wandered into the arbor and gifted some to us. It filled the Arbor Heart with life. Now, little remains. Too little for the Arbor Heart to recover her strength in full. She begins to wane. Do you know of this substance? It must be found outside the arbor somewhere. If you find any, will you tell me where it lies?
You can always depend upon me to translate for you, Master. Gwyfenture is the Elvish word for scale cinder.
In your tongue, it is called scale cinder? Where can it be found, I wonder?
Now, scale cinder is a byproduct of the Batali smithing style. A Batali blacksmith ought to be able to tell us more.
If you see him,
How the hell does she just know this?
will you let me know?
Yeah. KG, keep that keep that up, man. Just keep that up. So, oh fuck me. Wait, yeah. There's a guy. There's no vocation trainers in here, I'm assuming. But there's pants. And this is the only thing I care about. Okay. I'm not going to buy a bow because buying a bow and then buying pants will fucking bankrupt me. But I will. Nah, I won't buy that either. I just want pants. This is very pricey. Vocation is the class, yes. But it's not really a class. It really is a vocation. So think of it as almost Final Fantasy Z. So in Final Fantasy, you have all of these different professions called jobs, and you can switch between them as you please. This is very similar, except each of the professions have these things called augments. And augments are available to all of your vocations. So if you unlock certain augments, for example, on your mage, you can actually use those augments on your warrior. And some of them is going to be stronger than others. But then there's also like, I think someone mentioned something about like multi-class almost. Like it's a dual class type of thing. Hybrid classes, I think, or hybrid vocations, where you can be a magical archer or a magical warrior or some shit like that, right? So you get sort of like a mix between different vocations. And that opens a whole new amount of skills and spells and stuff. So yeah, it's sort of like a... Oh, and then also each vocation has different stats that it increases. So you want to level all of the vocations because, for example, strength also increases carry weight, and increasing your stamina increases combat casting. So you cast using stamina, but then you also do damage with your bow and arrow with stamina. So warriors use stamina for abilities. So, for example, to be a warrior, I'm assuming you're gonna have to at least play some thief or archer to get your stamina as high as possible, so that you can ultimately, have enough stamina to do all of the damage that you care to do.
Where?
Evergreen Greaves. A spurious wing. Oh, crap. Wait, that's... Does it make a difference who enhances what? Or is all enhanced, like, is it all the same? It just sort of tells you where it was enhanced. The style of smithing, long practice in the sacred arbor, greatly increases magic and magic defense, but has little effect on strength and defense. Ah, okay. So effectively, The different spells or different classes are gonna have different things that makes them strong, or different enhancements that makes them strong.
It is most exhilarating to hand over such a sum.
An investment made for safer travels can hardly be called extravagant.
Eldalia Morneseron, Elelote and Fosto Silfa Malantha Alecano Mine in Fair Avehum.
Okay, here we go. Man, this place, the CPU usage is so weird. I hate this.
Angudo Telpe.
Oh, what luck! 'Tis a chest.
Oh, now I need to...
Curiosity will be...
Where's this thing? Use. You cannot use it here. Wait, where can I use it then? Why can't I use it inside the city? Can I use it here?
Tis done, Master. Now a ferry stone can whisk us here whensoever we desire.
Oh, that's cute. A Miss Assassin, a Mystic Knight. Don't you think they'll release maybe like an update at some point that allows for that? Or did the first Dragon's Dogma have any DLC?
Elelote and Fear Osto Silfa Malantha Alecano Mine in Fair Avehum.
I have no issue falling asleep even...
Dark Arisen. So there's probably going to be 1 year as well.
Should we hunt a few monsters to start the day off?
Or do you guys not think so? DD1 had Dark Arisen expect, no new vocations. Yeah, but since you guys are saying this one misses certain vocations, maybe they just didn't have those vocations ready with the launch of this. And so the idea is launch it later. So, you know, do the base game with some of the base vocations and then just add new vocations later. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for tonight. I'm tired and I'm sore and I'm probably going to go make some food and then I'm going to go sleep because I am spent. I really appreciate all of you for coming out. Remember, tomorrow we have the Baron's chat, and we'll probably go live after Baron's chat, depending on, you know, how I feel and how late it is. But we'll probably go live after Baron's chat with more Dragon's Dogma. So yeah, just remember to sign up for Baron's chat tomorrow if you care about that shit. If you don't, I'll see you back here on Twitch later. As always, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one.